And we are live. Hello everyone, and welcome into yet another day of deliciously lovely D&D with Conquerors of Nolyn. This time around we have Team Green. No, scratch that. Fuck, I already blew it. We're with Team Yellow, who plays on Tuesdays evening. So welcome to this. So, last time around in Team Green Yellow's endeavors. Damn, what the hell's wrong with me?
We'll get there eventually.
Last time around with Team Yellow endeavors, they, having returned from the Shadowfell, noticed that despite being safe and sound, they're still not quite alright. The whole travel experience left a pretty big impact on them mentally and physically to some degrees or another. Thusly, the party decided to have a relaxation day where they did as little as possible. And yet, they had quite a blast in redemption, shopping for magical items with everyone's favorite enchanter Finn, or rather Finasire. Then they went over to the blacksmith to inquire on certain weapons and other things. And following that, they had also heard from Finn that one of his apprentices, Dorag, a centaur, west of Redemption, might need some sort of help or guidance, and asked the party to go and check up on him. And the party, of course, agreed to do that because, you know, it's just traveling. What's the worst that can happen while traveling and visiting people in faraway places? But they also had an encounter with the Lord Ajay Muzumad, the satyr who previously was saved by the party and bestowed upon them the title of Chicken Chaser, but then made an addendum to also give the Drakdarian the title of Cerulean Defender. Let me try that sentence again. The Cerulean Defender. There we go. Then, after encountering Lord Ajay Muzumad, the party realized that after their last encounter, there had been some repercussions, even though it wasn't their fault. One of Muzumad's prized chicken, Kylo the hen, had absconded away, and he asked the party to retrieve this and forgive their debt of 500 gold pieces, which apparently was some sort of ploy he used just to get the mismatched Mavericks to go and talk to him. After going down into this rabbit hole of trying to seek and find Kylo the hen, they also figure out that the gauntlets of ogre power that they recently purchased from Finasire actually has the power of an ogre because it has an actual ogre soul inside of it, which then brought into question the morality of the whole thing and whether or not Finasire is using souls to power his enchantments or not. Next up, the party also came upon Kylo the hen, who was being held by a bugbear and some other two soldiers with names that, well, never came into question, so let's not bring them up. And Corin, the lion folk who previously had tried to attack the party and apparently knows quite a lot about Anders' past. So instead of rescuing only Kylo the hen, the party decided to also rescue/kidnap Corin and bring him along for the ride. After running away back to town with Corin They brokered some sort of deal in which Corin would reveal everything he knows to the guild in exchange for passage back to his homeland. And then, after delivering back Kylo the Hen to Ajay Muzumed, the party decided to finally have their day of relaxation at the Yi New Cabaret, relaxing in the baths when Stormclimb poured his soul out to his party mates about the truth of what is his mission and where he is coming from. And that is where we left off. So, Mismatched Mavericks, after this revelation coming from Stormclimb about how he's a Palanger who's seeking other the red Palanger, the red, was it?
Yes, that's right, the Red Palanger Miguel.
Okay, so after hearing how Stormclimb's task is actually to find the red Palanger Miguel, and all of you sharing in the drink, which by the way is not poison, what are you all doing?
That's a really tough question because, like, everything kind of ended awkwardly there, so...
Well, Drax just going to finish his bath and then step outside for a while to give people their space.
Oh yeah, my mistake. Last session had ended with you guys already at the end of your bath time, so your clothes had been returned, your weapons and armor had been cleaned, and you yourselves have been cleansed of this whole grime from your encounter with Corin and Kylo the Hen. And there you are. So, Drakdarian, you step outside to give everyone their spaces. I imagine you put back on your clothes, your armor.
Yep, all of it.
So, what is up next for the Mismatched Mavericks? Or is this the end of the day? Are you guys going each to their own corners now?
Let's see. I think after getting all my stuff, Stormclimb is... Let's see, what time is it now?
5 in the afternoon.
I think Stormclimb's going to want to get some space between all the guys and just figure himself out a little bit. And I guess when everybody goes to sleep, I think he's just going to go find his friends and, you know, see how Drax doing. Because some things were said, and he also still feels responsible for some of the things that happened in the Shadowfell.
Alright, so instead you find yourselves on the interior of the New Cabaret, where many customers are now gathering in as the night, as the sun descends, day dwindles, and nighttime starts happening. It's still raining outside, and everyone's coming indoors to take some respite from the rain. And there's quite a lot of people just going back and forth. All the hell's their name? The frisky underdogs are busy helping everyone, serving drinks and such, and putting on quite a good show of deceiving folks that they are in fact a mercenary group. And every once in a while they do come over to your booth/table to give you, well, bring you drinks that you are buying. But other than that, they leave you to your own devices, and the three of you are still having some sort of relaxation, if that can be called that.
Drac throughout the whole thing is kind of just 1,000 yards staring into the distance, of the room, or into a cup, one of the two.
Yeah, I think I'm the same. Not feeling it more.
I'm just gonna say, I think I'm gonna head out for today. I'm gonna have a talk with Drag and I guess see what his story is. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I guess I leave.
Okay. You do. And you're trying to talk to the gauntlets, is that so?
Yeah, I'm just, once when I get back to my resting area, I'm in my privacy. I'm gonna try and see if I can talk to Drag the ogre gauntlets, and I'm just going to ask him. I guess I'll just ask him some simple questions and say like, "Hey, Drag, where's your home at? If anything, I'd like to maybe bring you back there, because I'm not sure if I can actually help you at the moment, but if I can do anything to ease your pain, I'll try."
So I'm gonna be quite random here, and I'll ask you to make an animal handling check with disadvantage.
He's not an animal. How dare you?
I mean, yeah,
He is
sure,
an
sure,
being, good sir.
sure. Make a check with a persuasion, but still disadvantage.
Fair enough.
Whichever one you feel is more adequate.
Well, I'm just saying you're kind of like dehumanizing this person that has been unwillingly changed into a thing. 9. Let's see. Do I actually want to burn a card for this?
We're like 2 minutes into the session.
I know, but it's like, Stormclimb really kind of feels for this guy because this person was changed into something they probably didn't ask for. So, hey Doug, can you pass out the cards to see how much I get?
I already did.
Oh, okay.
As soon as you guys rolled the first roll of the game, I'm like, oh yeah, cards.
Nah, I don't. I'm just going to leave it as. Or you know what? Fuck it. Yes, I am going to burn that card. 1 second.
Oh, schnaz. By the way, the card rules have changed.
Oh no. You're gonna tell them that now?
Yeah, because I realized that there's only 2 jokers in the deck, and they should be quite rare for you guys to get. A joker now is worth a critical success on whatever it is that you're putting that into, or it can cancel a natural one and allow a reroll.
That's insane. I like it.
So, that's what, 17?
Yes.
Okay, I hope that helps. So, it takes you quite a little bit of coaxing to get Drag to start speaking, for you to really build some sort of rapport with him, her, maybe?
Yeah, I whisper some secrets to them.
Well, it's more it's more so like building a bridge into this creature who, as best as you can tell, does not seem to speak your language. It is, yeah. That's why I asked for this test. Let me just double check that it does not speak your language. Wait, I might be thinking of something else. Oh no, yeah, never mind. It does. I'm
I
a
speak
derp.
common, rodent, and celestial.
I was thinking of something else. It does speak your language. Oh yeah, I was thinking of a hill giant, but no, that's ogre. Ogres do speak common, weirdly enough. But still, you need to get that connection, get it to know that there is someone on the other side who's, that him can communicate and talk to or with, and eventually you just, through the pained groans and moans, you just hear, it hurts. My home. The forest. The woods. By the river. Past the hills. The valley. Help! It hurts.
So, do I happen to have any understanding where that could possibly be? Or am I going to have to ask Ander about that?
Make a history check with disadvantage, because I don't believe you have ever left Redemption, Rat Boy.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask Ander later.
Yeah, I have no idea where that might be.
Okay, so I'll find a way to get you out of there, Drag. And I have to apologize, but I'll try not to use your powers as best as I can, but if I'm in a situation, well, I'm sorry, but I will try and find a way to help you. And let's see. Oh, right. One other thing I wanted to ask was, but one other thing I wanted to know was, do you know who did this to you? So that I can make sure that they don't ever do something, put anybody else in such a horrible fate like this. Nobody deserves to be like this.
A group.
A group, huh? Do you know anything else about them?
Elves. Humans. Dark magic.
Okay.
Tiefling.
Oh, okay. Is that it? Sorry, it's just...
That is it, yeah. I'm trying to think, and yeah, that is it.
Okay, yeah, it's just hard to tell if, like, he was taking a pain pause or you were just, like, finished.
I was thinking, but yeah, I think that's it. There's nothing else to add.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll try to keep an eye out for a group like that. Composed of elves, humans, tieflings, and they have dark magic. It's vague, but if I ever come upon them, I'll make sure that they're stopped. I swear on it.
What
And
is your name?
my name is Stormclimb. I'm just a rat that was given, blessed by a goddess, and now I can talk and think. So, yeah. Not as special
Is
as other people think I am. Yeah?
Stormclimb friend?
I would like to think so, but if anything, I just want to help you.
Help. friend Stormclimb.
And I have the gauntlets off right now, and I just hug it closer, and I just shudder a thought, thinking, what if this happened to Miguel? It's like, what if this is what's caught, why I can't seem to find him anywhere? Or if he's just really stuck on another plane, or just so many thoughts going around me, going through Stormclimb's head that he just holds the gauntlets in silence. So does anybody want to go next?
Yeah, what is Drakdarian and Ender doing for the evening?
I'm gonna look at Ender, and it's probably been a while. Just me staring and just kind of shake my head like, hey, Ender, you want to head back to the guild? You bought a bunch of fabric. Were you planning on working on that tonight, or?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same. Really need some extra time to work and to have a good night of sleep.
I'd like to accompany you.
Sure.
If we could stop at the church on the way back. I still don't feel myself, and I'm wondering if there's something deeply wrong with me besides the normal things.
Yeah, I'll accompany you on that endeavor. I really think it's not good for you right now to be alone, I guess.
I appreciate that. Let's get going. And just exit the building and leave a 2 gold tip for the frisky.
It's a dine and dash.
It's a dine and dash. I'm paying. Calm down.
All right, so you guys are going to the church first?
To the Church of Gaffadur to see Father Azine.
Okay.
Yep.
The two of you, make your way over there without Stormclimb, which kind of feels a little bit odd. But regardless, you know that the rat has things to do. He's a busy one. He likes to make himself busy and do stuff. So the two of you pack your things and walk out into the rain and make your way to the church. Whereupon you find many followers of Gaffadur and some other adjacent religions taking shelter from the rain and solace in warmth from one another. And Father Azim is just walking around, helping everyone the best he can. And he sees the two of you walking in and just kind of opens up his arms welcomingly. Well, hello, my children. You look very... well, come inside. There is warmth and there is food, but for the needy.
Appreciated, Father Azine. I actually wanted to speak with you about something.
Oh, but of course, my child. What is wrong?
Kind of go off to the side with him, and so my group and I we recently made an excursion to the Shadowfell. I'm not sure if you know about it.
I have heard the tales, the stories. It's not a place for the living, if anything.
No, I would definitely agree with that. We, well, I think something happened to me in there. I've not felt right at all since then. And I've just got this headache constantly. I asked one of the wizards we work with, and he recommended I see a cleric, and you were the first who came to mind.
Well, what do you think is happening to you, my son? What happened over there?
I saw something. I don't know what it was. I don't think the others saw it the same way I did. And I felt compelled. I still do. I can't stop thinking about what happened. And I need to go see what it was, but it feels wrong. And my companions have stopped me a couple times, mostly when we were in there.
As you were
I don't feel
speaking,
myself.
Azim, he just kind of reaches out, picking one of your hands into his, and your hand is like huge. It completely shoots his hand from view, but even then, he still takes your hand and puts his other hand on top of you, on top of your gigantic mate of a hand, and just kind of keeps patting it gently, as almost as if to calm you as you tell the story. Your friends are wise. There is nothing for the living in those realms. Nothing for the living who wish to stay alive, that is.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of a terrible place, honestly. I don't want to experience that again. My party and I are leaving Redemption tomorrow on an adventure, and I'm hoping that you have something that could help me.
You already seem to have capable friends amongst yourself. Keep them close. That is all that you need, truly, to have. And you, my child, you also need to calm your emotions. Don't let them take control off of you. Don't let them guide you. And make you wander aimlessly into dark places full of danger. And he sort of just with the hands that he's patting your own hand, he seems to utter a prayer, make some gestures in the air, and as he pats your hand again, you feel like both of Azim's hands warm up suddenly. Well, not suddenly, but they warm up quite a lot. And you feel some positive energy emanating from him. And it makes its way up your arm very quickly. And they seem to shoot up straight into your head and your brain. And you feel some sort of dizziness and lightheadedness as your mind suddenly clears, and this doubt and anxiety that has been gripping your heart seems to fade and release a little bit, and you feel yourself exhale, and you did not even notice that you were holding your breath for so long, but you were, and you just let it go and breathe out, and then breathe in and feel your whole body, almost as if for the first time in quite a while. And with this clear-mindedness that comes over you, you think back to how foolish you were the last time, throwing yourself, or at least willing to throw yourself into danger and into some clear kind of ploy from the Shadowfell the last time. There was nothing over there for the living, as I have heard over and over again, and now you can see that clearly. You know in your heart now that if you went over there, you might not have ever have come back. And these feelings that you had that something was trying to kill you, they dissipate as Azimp pretty much casts calm emotions on you. And you are no longer gripped by this feeling of helplessness, and you no longer have a disadvantage on saving throws.
Oh, wow. Whew, sorry, suddenly a bit lightheaded. Well, thank you, Father. I appreciate that. That's much better.
I hope it is. This town has actually seen some improvement since you and your friends came upon here. It would be sad to see the wilderness surrounding this place claiming another life. You have a good head on your shoulders. Put it to good use, Drakdarin. And keep your friends close. They helped you, but now it's your turn to help them.
I will not fail them again. Thank you. Thank you very much.
He nods very slowly and deeply, and then he lets go of your hands. I hope that you'll find what you're looking for in this realm, not over there. Over there you will not find answers. And speaking of help, the church could always use donations. If you have anything you could spare.
I'll fish into the bag of holding and pull out 5 gold and offer it to him.
He nods and picks up the 5 gold, clasping it onto his hands, and once again deeply bows, nodding to you, and pockets the coins. Thank you very much, my child. May Gafadur bless your steps.
Thank you. I appreciate your assistance, and I immensely appreciate what you have done for Stormclimb as well. Ender and I will take our leave. We have things to attend to, but I appreciate your assistance in all things for our party.
Of course. Do come back again, should you ever need our help.
Kind of nod my head and walk out the door.
Alright.
I want to point that Ender looks at Drakdarin and as a someone who studies people and stuff, how does he feel? I would think he would feel Drak different, already changed after that, and he would be curious about that. Can I engage this, or there is no visual change that Ender could have seen or felt?
Make an insight check, Ender. As you look at Drakdarin, you have spent quite a while with him. And as you look at him, there seems to... You clearly see Father as in casting some sort of spell. And you see that Drakdarin's body posture seems to change a little bit. And when he turns back and walks, Not entirely sure if something really changed with Drek Daring, or if he's only under the effect of some spell. It's hard to tell. But it definitely said
Okay.
that something did change. You're just not sure if Drek Daring is doing better, or if he's under the effect of some spell, or if this is temporary or not. You do see change. You just don't know its origin.
Hey, big guy. Um, what happened there?
I'm not sure, but my headache's gone. So, obviously, he did something. I feel
Yeah,
at least more. I feel better. That's for sure.
it's noticeable. I hope you'll be way better by tomorrow for our adventure.
I hope so. We will need. We need everyone to be at max, right? Be the best we can.
Yeah, yeah. For extended period of time.
Exactly. Come on, let's go see. I'm curious as to what you're going to do with all that cloth.
Oh, but you won't be able to see tomorrow.
Is that a joke? Did you just make a joke?
No, I'll perform my work in private.
Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Yeah. I'll leave you alone. Sorry, I don't want to impose. Just curious. Here,
Uh,
here, take the and I'll hand over the tabard that I asked him to make into a belt accessory. If you can figure out what to do with this as well by tomorrow, obviously do whatever it is you're doing first. That's a side thing, but you know, just in case.
I might have time to do. Let's see. We'll know for sure tomorrow. For now, I think I'm a bit eager to go back to the guild.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
And as all of you guys walk out into the rain, well, the two of you walk out into the rain, as soon as you step out, Ender, your mind is already set on what you're doing and you just walk ahead, not necessarily waiting for Drekdaring to follow along. And Drekdaring, once you step outside and you feel the rain pouring on you, you feel relaxed and you feel better in general. You just feel like it's been raining on you for quite a while, but just now you actually feel the rain on you, and you look around and you see the colors almost as if for the first time, and it seemed like the whole world was dead to you until just now. And to feel this just reinvigorates you so much, and you can't help but to just stand there in the rain, soaking it up a little bit, and you raise your head, just letting all of the raindrops splatter across your face, and you find solace and relaxation in that. Until you open your eyes and look to the sky, and for just a flash of a moment, you almost feel like your heart stops as you seem to see a gargoyle atop the Church of Gaffador. But you quickly spin around to make sure that you didn't see anything weird. And indeed, it's just the symbol of the church. A deer with big antlers perched atop the church with a bow engraved around its neck, like it has always been. And yet, there's still that creeping, insidious doubt inside your head that seems to have taken some sort of hold. And despite Azin's best efforts, is still clinging onto you.
Just kind of look around a little bit and back up at that and shake my head and go to follow after Ender, though he's been long gone.
Yeah. So, Ender, what are you doing?
Once we're back at the guild, I want to get to work. So I want to make sure that I have the extra time to finish both the clothes for me and for Drek.
All right. So, according to the Xanatar's Guide to Everything, on a long rest you can make a clothing for one person. So you can either make your clothes or Draktaris's clothes tonight.
Yeah, that was why I was kind of trying to make this extended long rest. Like, I'm trying to go to the guild earlier
Oh yeah, I mean, sure, your guys
than we usually would.
It's 5 in the afternoon. If you go to the guild now, you can pretty much just spend a ton of time making both clothes. But that's the only thing you will be doing.
I want to do that.
Okay. So you go to the guild, find your room, quote unquote, where you have left some of your stuff. You get back to it, pull out some of your supplies, along with all these pieces of fabric that you have been sort of carrying around, trying your best to shield from the rain. And as soon as you get there, you leave them to dry for a while you prepare the whole surrounding area to start working with fabric and trying to weave some nice clothes for you and Drakhtarian, which takes you quite a lot of time. You don't have you have the knowledge. You remember your time back at the monastery when, aside from learning how to punch and how to do so many things, you also learn several life skills, so to speak. One of which was cartography, one of which was also tailoring. You remember at the monastery having these workshops where you would sew clothes by hand, take care of them, and make sure that they are quite well made, but also that your mind is meditating throughout the whole process, pretty much applying mindfulness as you work on these things. But back at the monastery, you never really had too much opportunity to really express yourself with how you wanted to do clothes, since they had all to be the same sort of uniform, quote unquote, for the monastery. And this, however, it had its facilities. It had a whole lot of things that helped you make clothes, such as having a dedicated workshop. In here, it's kind of tricky to come up with everything yourself. Not come up with everything, but you yourself have to find kind of makeshift ways of preparing the whole place, the whole ambient, to do this. And it's kind of a cramped ambient, your bedroom, but you managed to do that with quite a lot of ingenuity, and thus you toil away for the night working on a pair of clothes, or rather a set of clothes, and something that I don't quite know the name for. A belt accessory, I suppose.
Yeah, belt accessory. We have to ask Drek to actually describe what he wanted.
Yeah. And thus, the night goes by as you work away into this. And thus, all of you guys go to bed later in the evening.
Well, I mean, oh,
I still have
Stormclimb
things
also
that I
wants
want to do.
something.
It's only 5.
Yeah, you you took my time and just subtract from everyone's time.
I mean, sure. Is there anything?
Let's storm climb, do things.
All
Oh
right.
no. Well, I mean, it's going to happen when you guys fall asleep because around this time, Stormclimb has kind of like been clutching on to Drag, and then he just kind of like fell into a slumber, and kind of right now he's experiencing a bit of a nightmare of something just like flying out and attacking him, and it's very bizarre. He can't really make much sense of it, but you do what you need to do, Drac.
I'd like to go see if there are any maps available of the area we will be heading towards at the guild.
All right. I picked a horrible time to eat my chocolate. So,
It's understandable.
so you go to the guild, Drakdaring, and they have maps, but they're not. Well, they are varied, to say the least. You see that departing from Redemption eastwards, there's a couple cities. There's to the east, there's the city of Salcester Polder, and further down there's the city of Lakello. Both kinda close-ish, but apparently there's no real path to Lakello. It's just in the map that it's some sort of fishing village for some indigenous people of the coast. Salcester Polder is some sort of a small farming city, and progressing further progressing further to the east, after Salcester Polder, there's the Wandam River, where you come upon the city of Bunder. Even further east, but now traveling quite a lot, you would eventually make your way to the Phalanx River and on the city of Salatos. And then crossing 2 more rivers to the east, you would get to the city of Mytilene. From that point onwards, you would need to go kinda through the hills and some mountain-y areas to the city of Petrorgus, and then quite a trek away until you get into Murgos, which is where some of the more developed cities in the Mythosian colonies. To the west, which is, by the way, your destination if you're going to see the man that Finn asked you guys to see.
That is the goal.
Almost a day away of travel, there's the city of the Crossing, which is a huge bridge that crosses the fjord from one side to another. Several hundred feet high. And after crossing the fjord, there's some hills. And to the north there is a valley, but the road kinda forks down, and there's the city of Henjamar by the Blank River and near the Lucendi Woods, and then the road branches into 2 paths. Going further south you get to the city of Wildhaven, but going westwards, you following the Blank River, you go into Greyford by the Grim Lake. And from that point onwards, it would seem that from Green Lake you can almost see the North Peak Mountains, and the map seems to stop as there are no other settled lands that direction. Same thing southwards. After Wildhaven there seems to be no other cities or settled settlements worth noting until you get to Fort Quick, which is way further south. Before you get into the Tirnandaoini lands. I'll pop in the map for just a hot minute for you to get a good sense of that. And
Where is it?
so you are here in Redemption. There's to the west. There's the crossing, and then there's Hanjamar. Then there's Wildhaven to the south, and Greyford to the west, way further west. And those are the last two settlements the map cites in the Wildlands. The only known roads, pretty much. Away from those things is completely unexplored terrain to some degrees. To the east, there's Salcester Polder. Afterwards, there's Bunder. Then, much further east, there's Salatos. Over here where I pinged. Further east, there's Mytilene. And then there's Petrorgus. But then you're already too far away.
Can I maybe find some parchment that's just maybe laying around and kind of sketch out a version, my own shitty version of a map and kind of figure out sort of where we're going. So I'm not taking that map, just kind of faking a map. I know Ender's much better at it, but I just want to plan.
It takes no time at all.
You could do that, but you also know that you're going to go to the crossing, and from what you remember, Finn describing to you, it's not too much farther from the crossing. It's after the crossing, but then going south somewhat, between the crossing and Hanjamar.
Okay. Well, that gives me a good idea then.
But yeah, you do pick a piece of parchment and start sketching out some map. And when you think about it, this map that they have at the guild is a gigantically huge scale. So how useful it's actually gonna be out there in the fields, hard to say. But you have it.
It just looks like that kind of in video games when they give you hey, X marks the spot here, but there's 0 scale and no reference. It's just a blank paper with a dashed line and an X.
Yeah, the X mark the spot is actually a gigantic 20 kilometers area that you have to explore.
It doesn't know that. It's fine.
Okay.
And then I'll, seeing that it's still raining and everything's pretty muddy outside, I'm going to go do some fighting drills and then go to bed.
Alright. And what about you, Stormclimb?
So, I'm experiencing a nightmare. It started out weird, where Stormclimb was a large-sized creature, and he was serving as a mount for Drakdarin riding into battle, and then all of a sudden the world just seemed to shatter, and then things that he just can't really put into words just sort of happen. Hands grabbing out at him, he can hear screaming, and then all of a sudden this thing comes out and attacks him, and he wakes up and apparently just sleep casts Find Steed.
No! It just popped another chocolate. Drag them. Well,
we'll keep
Don't
doing
worry,
this.
I can shut him up real quick and say,
Why?
Just go away right now. And
no, but
so,
describe to me what the ritual of you summoning the steed is like, and what your steed looks like.
well, the summoning of it is, because it's VS, whatever that means.
Vocal and somatic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's okay, so making it up, I guess you could say the verbal part is, rise to my need and serve upon my feet. guide me to where I need, for destiny lies bleak without the beacon of my very own steed. I guess I hear that echo in my mind, and all of a sudden, glowing right in front of me is this flying sword. It's a real monster, folks. It's a small construct that is a celestial type flying sword. Its name is Democles, by the way, and it is a yellow sword with angel wing shaped. It has its guard is has a angel wing shape to it, and this yellow sword also comes with googly eyes glued to the to the to the guards to the sword guard's center. You know where the blade connects to the hilt or guard. So on that center, you see a pair of googly eyes to it, glued to it, and it's just this bizarre creature. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just this celestial-looking flying sword with googly eyes glued to the hilt. And
All right.
Stormclamp's like, oh, okay, this is new. What are you supposed to be?
So, Stormclimb, what actually happens is that as you surprise cast this spell, you just see this pigment of light, this mote of light. It seems to coalesce very slowly. You see just like fragments, particles of light kind of gathering around until they form a little floating ball. That is the spirit, which, by the way, is it a celestial, I imagine, right?
Yeah, for right now, it's a celestial.
Okay, because you get to choose if it's a celestial, fey, or fiend.
Yeah, and I figured that right now it's just best suited that he be a. Well, I mean, like I could make him a fiend right now. That'd probably be more towards him having Stormclimb having a nightmare. So it could be, instead of angel wings, it can be skulls and bones, kind of like Dante's sword from Devil May Cry, I guess, but with googly eyes.
Sure. So this spirit that is flying, this fiendish spirit emerging from your nightmare, just seems to slowly start to expand and take form. And as it does, you see it forming the silhouette of a sword, but then it just starts spinning in the air, almost as if attacking at nothing. And then it stops, kind of flipping and digging itself a few inches into the ground, and it just stands straight. And you see the googly eyes that just kind of shake back and forth a little bit until they stop finally shaking from all the motion. And they stop, gravity pulling them down, but then they seem to start floating up as they train their sights on you, Stormclimb. Stormo Kuraimbo, you have summoned me to do your bidding. I shall be your instrument to dish out punishment to the wicked. Tell me, Master, what is my name?
And I slowly walked up to it, and I placed my little rat paw on the blade of this flying sword, and one word comes to my mind. I say, Damocles. Do you need me to spell that out?
Damocles is my name. I shall serve as your royal steed. And then you just see the sword start to float, getting out of the ground, and then you just see as it lays horizontal and floats down to the ground closer to you, almost as if allowing you to climb onto it.
Okay, well, let's try and head to the guild. And so we have a bit of a time trying to figure out how Stormclimb's going to ride it. It's very haphazard at first, because like he tries to fly by riding on top of the hilt, and like Damocles is like just going to be. Well, first he flies. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. So basically, he gets onto the sword. They fly straight forward, but then it turns out that having the blade pointed outward, frontward, is probably not a good idea, considering that they almost rammed into a few people that night, and then they try to do some other things. He tries to let Damocles just how should I put this? Do all the effort of moving without any guidance from Stormclimb, but the thing is that Damocles is very volatile whenever he moves at top speed. It's just this spinning blade of death, and so one crazy scrambler ride later, he's like, nope, we're gonna try this again. So then there's another way he tried to ride Damocles by a like a sailboat where the blade is pointing down, and Stormclimb is just having an arm wrapped around the hilt. But that's also a danger, because it's not only probably tearing into the ground sometimes, like there's also the hazard of running into somebody. So then after a few more tries, they finally figure out, okay, we're going to have the hilt pointing forward and the blade pointing back so that nobody is possibly going to get hurt. And Stormclimb will definitely be the one guiding Damocles as to where he needs to go, so that Damocles doesn't decide to spin out of control, since that's their usual mode of movement, is by spinning like a buzzsaw. So yeah, he gets to the after making his way back to the guild, he checks in on his friends, and from what I'm guessing, Drakdarin is probably asleep around that time. And
actually, no. Drakdarin, you are practicing some sword drills in the rain, and people are mostly, letting you because no one else wants to practice in the rain. And you're just doing your ordinary drills with punches, some jabs, and every once in a while trying to dig at things with swords and whatever else you have in your possession that is not your great axe. Because, a fighter is a master of all weapons. You need to know them. So you keep doing several cuts into the air with your things until you look to the side and you see this flying rat with riding a flying sword. And Stormclimb, you see, like, to your surprise, it's Stormclimb's flying at, well, a speed movement of 15 feet. 50 feet. And he just kind of dashes all the way towards you into the wooden dummy that you're practicing, and you just see Stormclimb arriving with the sword flying hilt forward, and then Stormclimb seems to get some pang of inspiration, and he just he's kind of sitting on the hilt, but then he kind of just jumps out to the side, almost as if dismounting, but holding the hilt, kind of hugging into it. And then you just see as the sword spins in place, with Stormclimb stopping, almost as if the little rat is suspended in air, just flipping the sword, spinning it around in a way that it attacks the wooden dummy, and it's done in such a way that it looks like it's Stormclimb who's flying and striking it with the sword. And then he just stays there, kind of hugging to the sword as it's engraved into the wooden dummy. Very sharp blade, by the way.
What?
Have we been all affected by what happened in Shadowfell? Is that what they're saying?
First of all, what the fuck? Second of all, what the fuck? What the fuck? Do you need help?
Yes, I don't know, this is my first
What
time
is that?
flying a sword. It's a flying sword. It's my steed, apparently. Its name is Damocles.
Why do you
Say hi,
what?
Damocles.
This is a lot of information.
Wait, a nightmare, man, and then I was going to try and check up on you guys. Ah. Why aren't you asleep? It's like almost midnight or something. I mean, like, what time is it now? Because I thought I'd head over to them when they fell asleep.
It's pretty late in the night, about ish 10, 11 something. Drake Darren kind of sleeps late. He's a night owl. But as you stay there, Drake Darren, just trying to make sense of all of this, you see googly eyes in the hilts of the sword, but then they kind of stop and seem to focus on you, and the sword seems to speak. Hero, I am Damocles, Storm Ukuraimbo's sword, and the royal steed.
I now have several more questions.
I kind of remember that thing I said where sometimes I'm able to I become aware of like my magic through dreams. Well, apparently I had a nightmare and then I kind of created this thing with my magic. So, yeah. And
I mean, it's badass.
Fall off. Thanks, I guess. Although I'm a little bit intimidated by it because it moves very dangerously and kind of like it gets very close to me, man. Like sometimes I almost thought it was going to kill me sometimes when I tried to, have it come to me.
No
and
shit,
I
it's a
look
sword.
up, I look up at its googly eyes and I just feel intimidated by all of it. Because it's a flying sword that moves in a very volatile fashion.
I'm just kind of leaning, like, chin on the hilt of this practice greatsword, just like, I've seen weird shit, but I haven't seen, like, every single day with you is weird. I mean,
I can't help it, man.
What?
This is just my life.
It's kind of cool. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's it's cool. Damocles, I guess. Why does it talk like? Oh God. You divine users are so strange.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's kind of reminds me of. What are you doing up so late?
Practicing.
You want to practice? You need a partner to, train with?
I mean, if you don't mind being out in the rain, I like the rain, so I enjoy practicing, and it's pretty much everyone else just goes inside, but it's kind of nice. And it, your clothes get wet, it adds weight. It's like strength training in a way.
I'm kind of indifferent about the rain since I've got this armor on, but why not? Let's do it. And I climb up and hop onto Damocles, and he manages to pull himself out of the object he was embedded in, and I say, wanna get weird and see how you fight against a rat that's riding on a flying sword?
I've fought a lot of things, but this is new.
Storm Ukuraimbo, shall I smite this man?
No, we're just doing training. So, if anything, if you're going to help me fight, just use the blunt of your blade, okay?
Training, you say? I have trained for aeons, for eternity. I am a weapon made for such things. And almost as if without warning, you see Drakdaring as suddenly Damocles just kind of spins in place, almost as if to attack you. Actually, never mind, it does try and attack you.
Shit! Oh, fuck!
As it spins in place, and it seems like Stormclimb doesn't quite controls it that very well, and it seems to have almost seemingly a mind of its own. And it tries to attack you, but misses.
Just deflected. Whoa! Holy! What the fuck, Stormclimb?
As it
Come
tries,
on, man!
No.
as it tries to strike on you, you just quick to react. After all this training, you just kind of raise your bracers and your practice sword should deflect the blow. And you see that the sword, the Damocles, cuts through your practice sword quite easily. It seems to chop through wood like it's butter, but then it strikes at your bracers quite heavily, and you feel this whole brunt. And you can tell that this sword is somewhat strong, which is worrisome. But what's even more worrisome is that with the heavy impact upon your bracers that you were not expecting, you notice that Stormclimb were expecting it even less, and you just see the rat being flung out of it into the bushes.
What? Stormclimb? Oh shit. I'm going to pull out my actual axe.
Which you don't have.
Oh fuck, where's my axe? Shit!
It's still being silvered.
No, that's right! Oh no! I reach back. What? Grab one of the hand axes on my hip instead.
But you notice that as soon after striking you, the sword seems to recoil back a little bit and fly. Spins around and flies hilt first, almost through you, and you have to dodge out of the way to not be hit. And then he flies over to where Stormclimb seems to have landed, and slows down as it approaches him, and is parallel to the ground, just sort of waiting for its rider to get back on top.
Okay, let's try this again. And so I hop back on, and I'm going to say, ready yourself, Drac. This time, I'm going to try and do something new. And so we're going to charge forward, and as we get closer, the sword is going to flip around where its blade is pointing forward, and I'm going to, when we get close, I hop off real quick and make it look like I'm kicking the sword, and Damocles starts spinning forward, and it's not going to hit Drac. Instead, it's going to spin dash next to Drac and land right embed in the ground right behind Drac, so that it catches him off guard, and I'm basically making use of flank as I charge forward and do an attack.
Okay, fair enough. Make an acrobatics check.
Ooh.
All
Do
right.
I have advantage if I'm doing this as a team attack with my own steed?
No, you should have disadvantage because it's your first time. But still, you do this whole trick, even though you have not been flying Damocles for that long. You seem to have caught a little bit of the. It seems like the synergy between you and your steed has grown to the point where you can almost envision where you want it to be, and it seems to know it and seems to anticipate your own thoughts, trying to do its best to work in tandem with you. And when you jump off and try to kick it forwards, Drakdaring, all that you see is the sword coming, blade first, towards you, and you ready yourself just to see at the last minute as Stormclimb jumps out, the sword starts suddenly spinning like a blade of death towards you, and you have to dodge out of the way before it flies past you, but then stops and quickly spins around with its blade pointing towards you, just as you look back to see Stormclimb flying in your direction. And make an attack roll, Stormclimb.
So is Drakdaring temporarily my foe?
Yes.
Wanting to make sure.
Oh yeah. What
Okay, so flanking and pack tactics then.
Oh yeah. So you have advantage and add a +2 to that attack roll.
Yep, that's very correct. Let me just. Sorry, my touchpad is going a little crazy.
It's okay.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Oh, I forgot to modify that back to dexterity. My bad.
It's okay. Also, by the way, you don't have to throw in the pack tactics in chat. Just saying that you have pack tactics will help me remember.
Well, yeah, but I'm doing it for the viewers.
Oh yeah, that is true. But anyway, Drakdarian, as you look back, you have just enough time to see Stormclimb flying at you at incredible speeds, and you seem to try and raise your arm as you close. You raise your arm to defend yourself as you close your eyes and kind of flinch back with your face a little bit. You think you managed to raise your arm just in time to deflect Stormclimb's attack, but then you feel landing at your snout this small rodent that you have felt the weight of in your head many times, and he's just landed in your head, and you feel the weight of Stormclimb, and you recoil just a little bit. And then when you open your eyes, you see that Stormclimb is a 3-point land posed on top of your snout with Martini pointed forwards just a few inches away from your eye. And you see that he's holding back.
That was fucking awesome!
Okay, let's keep on doing this. Let's keep trying to think of some crazy stuff and just have fun. And so then I just hop onto the hilt of Damocles and he pulls himself out, and then we get back into our flying position.
All right.
Gonna move back and kind of while spacing myself away in kind of a practice position, I'm going to suddenly heft up one of the hand axes and just throw it straight at him.
Okay. Drakdarian, make an attack roll.
Oh.
Stormclimb, you see the axe flying right in front of you, and you think, oh no, I will not have time to run away, because you're a very, very small rat with a very, very slow speed. But then you just feel like Damocles knows what you're thinking, that you have to dodge to the side, and Damocles itself seems to shift to the side just in time for the axe to completely miss you, and just kind of whooshes its way into the ground before clattering, landing several feet away from you. But Drakdarian has a second attack.
You sure do. Second axe. Here we go.
God.
I got 2 axes for a reason, bitch.
Make your second attack.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be decapitated.
You're fine. It's only 7 damage. Come on.
So
Well, I'm sure my
you see Stormclimb as you dodge the first axe, and you dodge the first axe that just flies right past you, and then in this dodge you're still not super quite used to flying Damocles, and you kind of just slip off to the side, and you kind of slip off, and you're hanging just by your arms as you're hugging the handle. But then you see this axe flying towards you in your direction, and you think, well, there's no way I can dodge out of that, so you just kind of let go, and you let go of of Damocles, of the hilt, and you just kind of free fall for a few feet before hitting the floor. Thankfully it's soft sand that you hit as you land, but the axe just kind of flies and collides with Damocles, and both the axe and Damocles just spin out of control in different directions as both land on the ground. Except that your sword stands back up and flies towards you, and Drakdarian's axe just stands there in the sand, sadly.
Yeah, and when it flies back to me, it does that whole spinning saw blade thing, and it lands just like an inch right next to me, and I'm like, ah! It's, good boy, I guess. And Yeah, I hop back onto it.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, huh?
Nope, I'll have my Eidolon ready next time.
Yeah, you better.
And I guess we just spar until we tire each other out, I suppose.
Yeah, you spend the whole night just trying to practice direct aiming, both attacking tiny targets, which is ridiculously hard, you find, and storm climb, trying to get a sense of piloting Damocles all over the place and working better this connection that the two of you have as rider and steed. And through a lot of practice, trial and error, and falling on your ass in the sand several times, both of you, you come out of that feeling like not only you bonded, the two of you, direct daring and storm climb, but you also learn quite a lot on how to be more effective in combat and how to work as a group a little bit better. And eventually, somewhat bruised, tired, full of sand and mud here and there, the two of you make your way to your rooms to sleep for the night.
And when Drac falls asleep, I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on him. Because I get the sense, just like, I'm sure that once when he falls asleep, he's probably tossing and turning, probably having a nightmare. And, like, I know that something is still wrong with him.
Alright, when you do that, you cast Protection from Evil onto Drakdarin as stealthily as you can during the night, and then you go off to your own quarters, or whatever it is that you sleep in your teapot. And Drakdarin, unlike last night, tonight you'll actually have quite a good night of sleep. It is peaceful, undisturbed, and in general, you wake up, well, you don't wake up yet, but you feel like whatever horrors they have seen on the Shadowfell are finally being cleared out of your mind and giving space to more happy thoughts, so to speak. And thus, the night and the day ends. All of you make a long rest, so recover your things. And all three of you wake up in the next day, where the rain still it's still raining. It's a light drizzle today. But still enough to deter a whole lot of people from doing a whole lot of things, and most everyone is just still trying to figure out what the hell they're going to be doing for the day. As the three of you, Ender, Drakdaring, and Stormclimb, meet one another in the guild hall after a nice night of resting.
Along with my
Do you still have your sword?
Along with Damocles, yes,
Yep.
the flying sword.
That ghost of Tsushima is still hovering close to me, or above me.
My god. I swear, I'm not gonna be able to roleplay my character because I'm gonna be laughing this whole time.
Okay, so as Ender enters the hall, he's sporting his new outfit, wearing the hood from his call, and as soon as he sees that weird sword with googly eyes flying around Stormclimb, he's gonna slowly reach for the hood and remove it, and keep looking, eyes wide open and leaning a bit forward. And as he leans forward, he starts to squint his eyes and trying to understand what's going on.
Good morning, Andrew. Weird, right?
Hey, Andrew. Yeah, I kind of summoned this thing from a nightmare I was having. So, yeah, but his name is Damocles, and despite how ominous he looks, and I look up at the Damocles and his intimidating googly eyes, I say, he's actually my steed. He's a friend. This is Andrew. This is Andrew Damocles. He's a friend.
Hello, Ender. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh my. Oh, okay.
I know, right? It's weird.
It is. I need a second. And he's gonna close his eyes, trying to find some inner peace for a second.
I'm going to go find some
Take a deep
breakfast.
breath. and he's gonna open his eyes. Okay, hello, Damocles. I'm Ender. Nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you too. I see Master Stormo Coraimbo has many friends and traveling companions.
He does indeed. Drek, before you go, here.
Yeah.
And Ender's gonna take from his backpack I forgot what it's called, the piece that I sew for him.
It's more like a fold.
Fault, yeah. And gonna hand it to Drek.
Hey, this looks
I hope
good.
you like it.
Yeah, you are looking stylish.
Yeah, what's up with you, Ander?
That
Those dreads
looks
are looking really
awesome.
nice.
Oh, yeah, did you like it, guys? I guess. I figured that for some time now I need a new outfit to match all these adventures we've been going through. And I thought it was a good pick. Yeah? And he's gonna like turn around slowly,
Yeah,
trying to
that's
show off the outfit.
Yeah, that looks great.
Yeah.
That really suits you, Shadow Man.
Glad you like it.
Now you'll blend in the dark even better.
Yeah, and it is very useful. And it's easy to move in this. It's easy to hide. I guess we'll be having way more... a bit more easier time, I'd say. From now
hope
on.
Well, either way, let's find some breakfast, huh? We've got a long day ahead of us.
Hey, while we're getting breakfast, you wanna make some juice or tea, Ander?
Of course, let's go.
So, yeah, I guess we'll... What are you in the mood for? Juice or tea?
Juice.
Okay, I guess we do juice. So, I want to use my herbalism kit to brew some juice.
Alright, make a roll.
And since Anders helping and he has herbalism kit as part of his proficiencies, can I do it at an advantage?
Sure.
Coolio.
Drac this entire time is
Shit.
just tying the fold on
14.
and kind of adjusting it and making it look good.
So, okay, roll a d4 for me. Stormcloud.
Damocles tried to help.
Yeah, you sort of this time around you try to make juice from being on top of Damocles instead of being on the ground, solid footing. So
Why?
it's kind of been tricky to get this whole thing going, but you
Yeah, I make some mango nectar juice, and he decides to help out by chopping up the fruit haphazardly.
Mango goes everywhere, but in the end you all have juice. Not as much juice as you would have if you made it normally, but you have enough juice. So you get the aforementioned effects that you can avoid have the next fire damage you suffer, endure 1 more hour of extremely hot environment, or hold your breath for 5 extra minutes if you need to.
I'm sure that'll probably come up. You know, that might be important. You know, might turn into a Shevik's gun.
Did you
Otherwise,
just
this
try
will-
to make juice with a food, like a wood chipper or something? Because what the fuck? That's everywhere.
Damocles wanted to help. It's kind of hard to say no to this guy.
I mean, he is a bit threatening, even with the eyes.
Don't look into it.
I can't stop laughing every time I do. It's so funny.
And well, at least we'll be feeling refreshed with these drinks. So yeah, I guess we have breakfast with the mangoes, and I guess just to keep, because like I'm sure everybody walking by us is like very weirded out that there's a flying sword like just hovering above Stormclimb. So Stormclimb decides it's probably best that he just like try to drag it around like any normal sword would be, but it's just kind of weird because he's like the 6-inch tall rat, and he's dragging this sword, and because of his small size, you know, the blade is definitely etching into the ground, so he's kind of looking like that one chick from I forgot what that video game was called. You played it, Doug.
Transistor.
Yes, Transistor.
I love Transistor. Just this really loud everywhere he's going.
This is perfect. This is so perfect.
We're not called the Mismatched Mavericks for nothing.
We should be called the Mismatched Misfits at this point.
So
I mean, does anybody want to try and hold on to him?
I think I'll pass.
Definitely a pass.
I mean, would he even let us? I mean, it's yours. I'm not even going to assume I know how this divine magic works, but I'll try and grab the hilt.
I mean, as long as I say it's okay, it should be fine. And, wait, so do you actually grab it?
Oh yeah.
So then immediately his googly eyes just center up on you before relaxing. Just very ominous.
You know, I'd be intimidated if it wasn't so, like, adorable.
Okay, so I guess we have our breakfast, whatever the hell it is. I'm guessing like eggs and bacon.
Do they serve continental breakfast at the guild? I don't know.
they serve also like soups, kinda, sorta. It's not like.
Can I go to the tavern and get like a proper big meal instead?
Yes. I mean, what they serve at the guild is more so things along the lines of like soup, stew, and rations that people aren't super keen on having. Like, oh no, it's carrot days again.
Oh, carrot day sucks. Fuck. Ugh. I'm going to the
Hey.
tavern. Who else wants to come?
We can ask Kylo for some eggs. Maybe they make them
my-
way more intelligent.
I don't
gosh.
know that hen. I just forgot about that thing and you're reminding me.
Sorry.
But that is a good idea, Ander. We should probably visit the Lord Musamed, because we're making a 4-day journey, right? So maybe we can borrow a carriage from him or something.
I was going to go look for a cart in Redemption, potentially.
Yeah, but
I
he
like
kind
the
of owes
idea.
us.
Yeah, I like the idea.
By the way, Ander, your clothes look super cool right now.
They're
Doug's
so
posted it
fly.
in the chat.
Oh my god, they're so fly.
Oh, thanks.
Also, we really need to pick up our weapons.
Oh my god! And Drac just goes running.
The two of you are suddenly alarmed by the speed at which Drakdarian just bolts out of the guild, almost even completely forgetting about like the remainder of his carrots too. He just bolts out of the door and towards the city, and you don't even have to think that hard to know where he's going. And Ender and Stormclimb, the two of you follow suit, I imagine.
Yeah, and I make sure to tell Damocles to not move, just stay still, because Drac is still carrying Damocles.
Oh shit! I just went running off with your sword. I'm sorry.
So
Don't worry, I have a 1 mile telepathic link with him, so it's cool.
But still, Drakdarian just kind of pick the sword and you'll run out of the door and you're like, oh, why am I running out with a sword? This is dangerous. Mother warned me about this, and just sheath the sword Damocles into your into one of the many
Put
scabbards.
Damocles into my belt.
Yeah, one of the many scabbards you have somewhere, and you just run with Damocles on your sheathted into your belt, and you just run. And right behind you, there's a storm climbing onto Ender, that so the two of you can catch up to Drakdarian. And within minutes, four of you, oh man, arrive.
It's getting real big, real fast.
You arrive at the Steel Thunder blacksmith to see Bertio, who has indeed finished making your weapons.
Hey, good morning. Wow, that looks like a
Good
shiny axe you've got there.
Good morning. How's you doing? I indeed spent some time polishing your axe, sir. It's looking mighty fine, I might say. It's very sharpened as well. I made sure to make give it a little bit of treatment. I normally see a lot of axes kind of weapon that comes here for regular maintenance, from your ordinary folk. It's I kind of frequently see lots of bloodied weapons, because, there's lots of hunters down these parts. But man, your sword, your axe, it was something else entirely, mister. It was just between you and me. Is that human blood in the axe?
What did we kill? It was those guys, and then that shit over in the Shadowfell.
Yeah, probably a little bit here and there. You didn't clean off all the blood, did you?
I had to, mister. Can't very well coat it in silver in the state it was.
I suppose that's fair. That just means I have to kill more people. That's fine.
Or not, you can always just, relax, take back to a life of hunting in the woods, just, kill your ordinary beasts and monsters, and leave human folks be. Don't kill them all, because, that's...
I mean, I'm not just, randomly killing people on the street or something. I'm an adventurer. I'm a mercenary. I've killed a lot of people in the past.
Do we arrive in time for it to hear this?
Oh, you've been along all the way. Ender is faster than Drakdarian.
Way faster.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna speak up and say, actually, it's from a giant salamander we killed. That was very far away. Was trying to kill us after it disposed of another scouting group.
I mean, to be fair, there's definitely also people blood in there, because,
Shut up!
What? I haven't cleaned it since I got here.
Just shut up!
Look, Bertio.
Yeah, it's...
I'm sorry, it's, Stormclimb. Here's your sword back, by the way.
Thank you.
It's whatever, we are... we kill in self-defense, or at least I do, most of the time.
Well, it's
Don't
alright,
worry.
mister. I mean, I'm not gonna judge, I just worry, because, you see, out here by the frontier, it's not uncommon to see good folk like yourself, turn bad, if you know what I mean.
I can promise you, we are the ones who are not turning bad. That doesn't sound very confident, but yeah, you know what I mean.
It's a slippery slope down that path, and you all look like decent folk, and it would be quite a shame to see y'all turning bad, and then having the guards or some bounty hunters putting you down, especially after, all the work you're putting into this weapon here. But enough of talking. Here you go, mister, and he just hands to you the silver-grade axe. You can even see that he indeed went and cleaned the whole blade. It's shimmering even, and he also the whole the grip of the weapon, the pole, I forgot its name, the hilt, is also the haft. It's polished as well, and he also threw in an extra layer of varnish into it, so it looks nice. It looks brand new, but it barely looks like you have used this axe for however long you have been using it. It looks so new, like my dog.
I'm kind of impressed, honestly. This looks like it was when I got it. How long ago was that? 6
How shiny
months?
is this? Oops.
Very shiny. Like you could see your reflection in it as well.
Wow.
Just like Martini.
And he kind of spins it a few times in his hands and just smirks at his reflection, and then spins it around and sheathes it on his back and just kind of shakes his head. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, let's just say, with workmanship like that, I cannot wait to learn a bit of trade from you. We still have our deal, right? I get back, we have some downtime, I can come learn some smithing from you.
Well, of course, mister. Whenever you have the time to dedicate yourself to the craft, just come back and I'll be waiting. I have an anvil ready for you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you again for this. We gotta get going. Daylight's burning and all that.
Wait, just a moment, sir. There was also the red gun.
The gun. Yeah, the gun.
Anders shake his head like, oh my god, they forgot about the gun.
So, misters, it was quite tricky an endeavor to make this whole gun idea work on such a small size, and I'm really sorry to say, sirs, that I tried what I could, but it ain't super elegant, if that's not a problem with you, and it's gonna take some getting used to, and well, come inside, let me look. Let me show you how it looks like the thing.
I'll stay outside and just kind of ogle my axe.
Okay. In all fairness, it's a little bit cramped for you in there, Drectarian, as it is on the inside of the shop itself. Getting through the doors, and so many dangerous blades and sharp objects hanging all over the place, you find that maybe staying outside is a little bit safer. Meanwhile, Ender and Stormclimb, the two of you go inside and you look. As Bertio kind of goes into the back, pull out a whole box of things, takes you to the counter and says, "So, mister, it's a tricky little endeavor, making pretty much anything for you, because, your minute size makes my job quite hard and challenging, but these here gun things, I'm not the original developer of these. I don't know exactly the chemistry of it to make it work at such a small scale, but I did what I could, and I hope it's up to your preferences, mister." And he pulls out what is pretty much a harness with the barrel of the gun and some portions of the mechanism strapped into it. So from the way that it's made, it's pretty much like almost like having a cannon strapped to your back. And you kind of have to lie forwards. That's so it's pointing towards where you want to go, and press some triggers on the sides to make it fire.
What's going on?
Wait, so is it like
That's awesome.
sort of like one of those weird miniguns or a Mega Buster sort of thing?
Yeah.
Kind of. It's pretty much like a gun barrel, but reduced in size just enough that you can fit that on the back of a rat.
You have a back-mounted gun, like an artillery cannon on your back.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh,
that's
you're gonna have to like draw this
best.
out someday,
We're-
Doug, just
Oh
so that
my
I can wrap
God,
my
I
mind
love
around
this.
this. Just
We
oh
have
my
red
God.
cannon.
I'm really sorry, sir. I could not make it any smaller than that to still be effective.
So I guess that's fine, and I hop onto the table and I guess I try it on.
Alright, it's because Bertio is the one who made your armor, he is very familiar with, the placement of straps and such things, so it fits very well to your form, but boy, by golly, Stormclimb, it is quite unwieldy having this piece of equipment strapped to your back. It's quite a weird design that this man has made, and yet it seems to work kind of solidly. There's the whole barrel that kind of is from your upper back and stands a little bit on beyond your head. So whenever you look up, you see the tip of the barrel just inches away from a couple inches away from you. And on the bottom, there's the whole like base of the gun, and there's the cylinder that kind of just spins to the side, almost like a tray that spins out and stops to your side, where you can load up 6 bullets. They're kind of somewhat-ish regular-sized bullets. They're not gigantic, but they're enough to pack a punch and do some damage. And because you can't very well reach your back to fire from it, the trigger is a position is some other mechanism that kind of goes strapped to your chest. So you pretty much have to bend forwards, so your head, your spine is aiming at the thing, and then on the harness on your chest, there's a pulling mechanism that every time you pull it, it shoots a fire. It fires a bullet, and then there's another one, kind of pulling mechanism that you pull to release the lock to open the cylinder, so you can reload your gun. It's not
This is the most anime thing I've ever heard of.
It's not.
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this.
It's not the easiest thing to use, but boy, it's the most. The only way he could make it work.
Okay, let's recap it. We got a rat in pink armor that has an eidolon riding a sword of googly eyes with a cannon strapped to his back.
That is what I would call a horribly beweaponed death machine.
But so how's this gonna work when I try to fire it? Is my Eidolon going to shoot through it or something, or like
best be holding on to
is it
something
just
tight.
the gun itself?
It's the gun itself. You're actually
okay,
firing
so
a gun.
You are a gun. Congratulations, you're a gun.
Yeah, and
Reckon.
Rat gun.
and Bertio, he kind of also approaches you, taking out of the box what appears to be some earmuffs, and he says, "Here you go, mister. This can be quite loud, so whenever you use these, you might want to cover your ears, especially you, sir, because you're going to be so close to the darn thing." And he hands you, Stormclimb, a tiny, tiny earmuff that you can put around your red head. And then
Yeah.
he holds a normal-sized one to you, and another one for you to deliver to Drakdaring outside. So you guys can protect your ears whenever Stormclimb is riding either of you and shooting a gun from your shoulders, pretty much.
Oh, thanks. I was getting worried for a moment here.
This is going to be fun.
I've essentially turned into a mech soldier.
You're literally a mech.
Okay, I was honestly expecting a completely normal revolver, but this is just so funny. Okay.
It's a completely normal revolver strapped to the back of a rat.
Can you call it a revolver when it's bent around the rat?
Does the cylinder rotate?
It
The
does.
rat, the cylinder.
Then it's a revolver.
I'm just.
It's revolving around you.
It's oh my god! If the whole thing's a belt around him, oh my god!
Oh, good.
I can't wait. We have to go kill somebody right now.
What
Now
do
I
you
probably
mean?
have like this. By the way, do I get bullets with this? Or
Yes.
do I create them?
No, you get the bullets. Because I don't wanna. I don't want to track ammunition, and I imagine that you don't want to track ammunition either.
Not really.
You will just call it well, we'll call these bullets that you have as part of, making the whole weapon. And the whenever you need to get back in town to, buy more bullets, I'll just put that price somewhere. Whenever you're in a tavern, I'll just add it up an extra gold.
Okay, and just to, I guess, since I'm using actual ammo, I guess I have an ammo belt strapped across me too,
Like a
Yeah.
bag of
for
bullets on your
reloading
back.
purposes.
The harness that you're wearing is also a harness and also a bandolier, so there's little bullets strapped to it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Honestly, of the three of us, Stormclimb is the most threatening fucking thing now.
Yes. One man.
I'm big,
army.
Ender's fast, but like, that's a gun.
A gun on a flying sword.
On a flying sword, what the fuck?
Oh my god. This is so insane. I love this so much. Okay.
Holy crap.
So, am I going to have to like insert this item, or are you going to?
Yes,
Put it in
you need to insert the item. I'll just throw in chat what is the stats for the gun, because like I said, it's a homebrew item. I mean, with the way it looks, you better believe it's homebrew. No way Wizards of the Coast is Gundam did this.
Dude, they just put out combat wheelchair. You don't think rat guns next? Come on.
I mean, it might be, who knows, but like, goddamn.
Yeah, this is so fun.
Just let me find it
And
here
then,
real quick.
I'm so excited.
I'm going to say, I'm going to say, well, now I feel like, now that I have a gun, I actually feel like a real Palantir now, because all Palingers have their own guns. This is my, I guess I'll call it my Mav Blaster, because I'm a mismatched Maverick, so shortening it to Maverick, or Mav for short, it's my Mav Blaster. Oh my god. But yep, I'm a living gun now. Thank you
Man,
very much,
surreal.
Berthio.
You better believe you are a goddamn walking flying gun.
This is surreal.
Never have I ever thought that this was what was going to happen to my character when I thought, gee, it'd be fun if I created a rat in a world of giants. Okay, I'm
So-
gonna add that in.
It says reload 6 shots, which means you can take 6 shots before you have to spend an action to reload. And each shot is 1 attack action. So in short, you can make pew pew 2 shots per turn.
Nice.
Make your attack on your sheet just be called pew pew.
Oh. On top of that, what else was it that I was thinking of? Well, I don't remember. I'll come back to that later. But yeah. Oh yeah, I remember now. Theoretically, Stormclimb, you're not proficient with fire weapons, but that would be sort of assholish of me to give you a thing as cool as this and not allow you to use it to the full extent of your capabilities. So instead of saying that you're not proficient, I'll say that you are proficient, but only you can use the rat gun.
Nice.
So your party mates.
Why can I strap it to my finger and fire?
No, you would have to hold storm climb in your hand
Storm climb.
and kind of pull it.
It's either that or I'm gripping your hand. Yeah. Say hello to my little friend.
Oh no! Stop! Oh god, I can't. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, the most use you can make out of rat gun, Ender or Drakthari, is having storm climb on your shoulder, and whenever he makes an attack, you kind of just extend your arms, that so storm climb runs up to your to the back of your hands and kind of straps in there at your wrist when he fires, and you can kind of feel like you're the one firing.
I love it. It's like those pistols that you hide in your sleeve. It just pops out the sleeve. Pow!
Kind of,
It's a
yeah.
rat.
Yeah.
But it's a rat.
I had a rat in my sleeve the whole time with a gun.
I am pretty good at hiding.
Not with that gun on your back, I bet. And a teapot.
Well-
What else do you have strapped to your back?
Well, actually, nowadays, like the teapot is
Oh, the
sometimes
teapot's
like
in the
thrown
bag of
into the bag of
holding.
holding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's just kind of our thing now whenever we enter into combat and stuff, but, you know, when it's just going about our days, then he's got it strapped to his back, just because, you know, it's where he sleeps. But, yeah, and, so, yeah, thanks very much, Pritpio.
Oh, thank you,
Is there
sir.
anything else?
I'm afraid no, sirs. There's nothing else, but I mean, I'm afraid that there is in the future, because, boy, the requests you came up with are hard to follow through, sirs. I will not lie.
But at least it was fun, huh? It's quite a challenge.
Well, even I
And you
have.
could say you're the first.
Oh, I'm the first, alright?
The first to make a rat gun.
Maybe also the last. I don't see many gun-wielding rats running around, and to be fair, it's a horrifying prospect that I just put out there in the world to see rats running around with guns. I certainly don't want to be alive to see that day come by. But
Too late.
Don't worry, you'll be spared from the invasion. I mean, the thing, you could always just adjust this armor to animals, so, you know, to steeds or whatever, so then those steeds can have guns mounted onto them.
oh, sirs, I'll be honest. I have some ideas of my own, but I don't know. Maybe they're too powerful for this world. Maybe the next life. Who knows? But anyway, that's it. So unless you all have any more business, or are staying around for some training, I believe that this is it.
Let's go get finding ourselves some transportation, boys.
All right. Have a good time.
Wait, should we do that first? Or do we want to talk to Finn about, you know...
We
Drag-
are on this side of the town, I guess. Yeah, let's go see Finn.
And
All
we'll do
right.
that.
So you go to the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium to see your old friend Finasire, the mage, the wizard who set you all on this path, so to speak. And you knock on the door, get inside, and you are quickly greeted by Beaker, who seems very, very, very excited once he sees you. He just kind of just bobs up and down. And just keeps bobbing up and down. You're back, and you have new clothes, you have new things, you're trying to hide yourselves. I know, you picked out the money and you bought new things for yourselves. Ooh, what new crime are you planning?
I'm going to steal you. That's what I'm planning.
Kidnappers! And Beaker just kind of jumps off of the off of his perch and just flies up the tower, just screaming, "Owl nappers! Owl nappers! Owl nappers!"
Yeah, you better run.
Why
Oh.
do you do this, Strack? You know
What?
that
Why do I do what?
antagonizing- It's going to really bite us in the ass.
No, it's
With all this
not.
antagonizing.
He's hilarious. Come on. I kind of like him.
I just don't want to give the guy any more ammunition to
It's.
be annoying.
It honestly sounds like he was going to generate his own.
Yeah, I don't
Finn.
think there was a way out of it.
And eventually you do see Finn coming down the stairs with Beaker on his shoulder, still bobbing up and down, doing that whole circular thing with the heads that owls do, looking intently at the three of you, and eyes very fixated on you, Drekdaring, as Finasire comes down the stairs. Ah, friends! It's been so short a while since you departed. I thought you were definitely going over to see young Derek at Hanjamar, so has there been a change of plans?
We're getting to that, but I believe Stormclimb has a question for you.
Yeah, like, why does my gauntlets have a soul in it? By the way, and I hold out my gauntlets. Meet Dreg, the ogre. And I hope that he has the perception to be able to see these
tiny
tiny
face?
gauntlets.
So, as you hold up the tiny gauntlets, all of you just hear groaning coming from it. When Drag just goes, "Friend, storm climb, help, Drag." And Finasire just looks at the three of you and with a look on his face, almost as if he's trying to decide what you guys are talking about, and says, what do you mean, friends? What soul in what gauntlet? I don't hear anything.
What do you mean you don't hear that? It literally just spoke.
What? The gauntlet?
The gauntlet.
You're surely kidding. Let me have a look at that. And Finasire, he kind of comes closer to all of you, kind of lowers himself a little bit, putting the side of his head towards Stormclimb's hands, whereas Drag kind of grunts and groans a little bit more, and then Finn just kind of shakes his head like, "No, I don't hear anything. Are you alright, friends? Have you been dabbling with more Shadowfell stuff? I told you to stay away from the thing."
Is he being real with you? Are you being real with me right now? Is he telling the truth? Does he seem like he's bullshitting us?
Make an insight check, Drekdaring.
Everyone, please, I want to do that.
Sure, everyone who wants to make an insight check. So, as all of you guys try to decide whether or not Finn is really unaware that Drag is asking for help.
I'm sort of back. What happened?
Make an insight check, because apparently Finn can't hear anything coming from the gauntlets.
That fucker. Oof, 15.
What do you mean, that fucker? It's Finn.
It's Finn. He's our best friend.
Yeah, you guys love him. But no. You look at Finn, and there's something about the way that he says that he's not hearing anything that kind of gives you a moment to pause and really analyze his face. And just for the briefest of moments, you see a hint, a very faint hint of a shadow of a smirk forming on his lips as he kind of just shakes his head around, almost as if to look to Beaker, and then back at you all and say, "No, friends, I don't hear anything coming out of the gauntlets."
Well, we sure do. And if we were to confirm with the guild, they sure wouldn't like that, because it's very frowned upon for souls to be implanted into items just to make them magical. And Finn, we really don't want to get you in trouble, okay? You're our friend. And the thing is that, sure, I won't say anything to the guild, but it's only a matter of time before somebody from the guild walks in and then just finds out that you've got these items that have souls in them, and then you know what's going to happen? The worst possible thing that can happen to a merchant: blacklisting. Then no adventurer would ever want to step in here, and then forget about any of the citizens of Redemption. Please, Finn.
Well, friends.
Don't tell me you don't hear this.
Oh, friends, the way I see it is very simple. If you don't want to get me in trouble, then don't get me in trouble.
Alright, look, Finn. Stormclimb is just very concerned over the fact that there is a sentient creature potentially inhabiting his gloves. I'm asking you, as a friend who I have spent a fair amount of time around now, did you know about that before? Because I'm not buying the whole you don't hear it thing, man.
Well, you all seem so concerned with that now, but not when you're buying items. I mean, you need these in your travels after all. It's not like you're coming here to buy magical items because you like the way they look. You need those things, just as I need what I need. I know that these are fueled by souls. But so does every other merchant.
Are you the one that's putting the souls into these items?
No, I am not. I'm not an enchanter. I just sell these.
Okay.
That's all we wanted to know. We just wanted to make sure things were on the up and up, because I don't know, I kind of it makes me queasy just thinking about it, I guess. The magic is already something that's a bit intimidating to me, and yeah, no, I'm just going to drop it there.
Yeah, and this putting living souls into these items, they seem to be in pain. I wouldn't wish this on anybody else. But if you're not the one who's making it, do you at least know how to free them?
I'm afraid I do not know how to do either thing, little one. Either enchant or disenchant.
Or at least ease. Okay. Then let me ask you one more thing. Do you know who you got this from? Because all I know is that it's from a group composing of humans, elves, and a tiefling that seem to be specializing in dark magic.
Well, I don't know how it came to be enchanted. That much I do not know. I got it trading with another enchanter in town. A fellow by the name of Feldwan.
What?
Do we know that person?
Wait,
Sounds
that's
familiar.
the tailor, isn't it?
No, that's not the tailor.
Oh, I'm remembering too many names.
You never came across Feldwang ever. Either the person or the name.
Sounds similar to a different name, yeah.
Name in chat, please.
Yeah, we haven't met
That
them.
was probably from another team.
The tailor
Okay.
is Winged.
That was the name I was remembering.
No, but Feldwang is the person who Finn got this gauntlets from.
Just
Well, there you go, Stormclimb.
Okay.
He's innocent, right? Just
yeah, I
hapless
believe
selling.
you, Finn. But just be careful, okay? I don't want anybody else to discover about what some of these items really are made out of. Okay? I don't want anything bad happening to you. You're like the first person who actually took me seriously. And I don't ever want to lose you.
Well, friends, like I said, if you don't want to get me in trouble, then don't get me in trouble. Simple as that.
Yes, but it's all... Sure, we're not the ones who are going to get you in trouble, but this is more a matter of when you get into trouble from somebody else from the guild, wandering in and then discovering that some of your magic items have souls in them.
I mean, to be fair, weird things happen all the time. It's not his fault, per se. I mean, someone could sell, like, shitty quality blades without knowing it. They're just a trader. Doesn't mean it won't snap in battle the first time you use it, but you're dead then, and then they can't really get a refund.
So, let me get this right. You came back here only to inquire about that.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
we were picking up my axe. We were getting it silvered, and we figured it's just down the road. We'll stop by before we head out.
Alright.
Yeah,
Well-
we just wanted to make sure that, you weren't the one causing, this. But as long as we know that you're not responsible, we have no intention of actually reporting you to the guild. Like I said, you're our friend.
Think of it more as we were just being curious as to what to watch out for, because I've never seen this in my life, and it's kind of freaky.
Yeah, and also, if I were to use these gauntlets inside of the guild, I would most definitely be kicked out. So, don't want that to happen. So, if we happen to buy another item that happens to have a soul in it, please just give us a heads up so we don't, end up making some, I guess you could say, making up, buyer's remorse.
Well, my little friend, I'll be very careful in the future.
Thank you. Does anybody else want to say anything?
No, I'm heading for the door. We gotta go.
Okay, we're gonna go and try and see if we can get some transportation, and then we're going to head over to check on your possible employee. So,
Possible
Cecil-
apprentice, really, but yes.
It makes it sound like he's going to be an unpaid intern.
That's
which
what
I'm
apprentices
guessing that's
are.
what-
That's it. Yeah.
That's what
Well, I
apprentices
mean,
are.
Some apprentices are compensated a little bit.
In the modern day.
I don't know.
So,
Maybe we can help him unionize.
Unionize the apprenticeships.
with that, the three of you have an uneasy feeling as you walk out.
Bye, Beaker. Love you.
Bye, Beaker. Bye, Galtazar.
Beaker just kind of keeps bobbing up and down, watching the three of you leave, and then he turns to Finn and says, "They're gonna commit crimes, they're gonna commit crimes, they're gonna commit crimes, they already have committed crimes, so many crimes."
I love that bird. He's hilarious.
And thus, the three of you are out of the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium with a little uneasy feeling on your stomachs that maybe this whole soul enchanted items deal goes a little bit deeper than what you have prodded, but you're not entirely sure how or where. But you feel like there's more to it, somewhere, just waiting to be found. Or ignored.
Alright, well, let's eyes on the prize. Forget about the gauntlets for now, Stormclimb. I know it's really fucked up or whatever, but like... And it is, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to minimize the problem. But we have a job to do.
Okay. So, I guess we'll just head over there to Lord Musamed and see if he can loan us a carriage.
Yeah, I would
So
like
6
to...
years, huh?
6 years, yeah. Yeah, my axe. I got it when I joined the mercenaries back home. It's been with me a while.
Oh, okay.
It's seen its fair share of blood, which is why I was a bit surprised that he was like, "Oh, blood! What if? Like, who does that?"
Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of weird to be upset about a weapon meant to kill
I
and
mean,
it has blood on it. I mean,
I
why
get-
get
why did-
crazy about that?
He
You're making
he was
instruments
upset
of
because
war.
it was person blood, you know. That's why he's upset. Not like animal blood's fine because that's hunting. That's a thing that happens around here. But people blood's
How do you
inherently
even
bad.
tell it? How can you even tell it's person blood? I mean, did he lick it or something?
No, but
Like what?
that's something that he's very interesting, isn't he? I mean, what did he say? He had bigger plans for this life. Whatever. I like
I
him.
don't know. But, you know, so you never really bothered to... I guess, like, Stormclimb would have noticed is that Drakdaren never really bothered to clean his axe, that it's just been very crusty.
The
dried
body,
blood?
the blades, like the sharp edges are clean, but everything else was, yeah, rock, dust, blood.
Oh, your hands must be so nasty all the
Well,
time.
he wraps them in leather. It's just the blade part. He doesn't care about
Okay.
blood that much.
Okay. I guess Star Wars transition wipe over to the Lord Musamed.
Suddenly you're in front of Lord Musamed, where he's just laughing and nodding with his head. That is such a good tale. It is very rare to hear stories and such like that. So sure, go on, pick the card.
You're good with us taking it. I figured you might have.
Shut up, Drek! He's letting us take one.
Sorry, I'm just making sure it's fine.
Okay.
All right, fine.
We have many cards and too many things. Well, too few things after some of our members decided to leave us and join the guild. So yeah, we have some leftover cards. It's no bother. We just don't have the horses, so you can always have the cart, but I'm sure you can procure a horse somewhere.
We'll figure out the horse part, yeah.
Yeah, I look at Damocles and I say, I have an idea. And so what are our picks from these? I mean, like, is it only carts, or are there actually like carriages for us to pick from as well?
They're just carts. The carriages that they have, like the most fancy things, they are using themselves. What they're willing to give you is like a slight upgrade from a wheelbarrow, just because it has extra wheels. But it's not that much better. It's kind of ramshackly. I guess it's not even a cart that's meant for like long voyages and such. It's more so a little cart for like a pack mule to carry along.
Wait, so this can't even really carry Drak, because he's a very big boy.
No.
Are you sure you don't have any actual carriages lying around for us to
Or
use?
like a
We
bigger
can make it worth your
cart.
while.
Of course I do, but not for free. So,
I mean, like, we
what size
could always
cart?
drape advert.
Can we borrow one of your larger carts for a small fee?
Ah, now we're talking. I thought you were trying to only take things for no money. Of
I'm
course,
not
I
trying
mean,
to get handouts, just
Well,
trying to get something.
It's more like we're borrowing it, but hey, I mean, like, if anything, we could always take one of your fancier mobiles, you know, the ones that you aren't really using, and we could try and drape advertisements to get people to come to the
I
festival.
knew it. I knew
Storm
it.
climb.
Just turn into
We are not
Uber.
an advertising firm. We are an adventuring party. Stop trying to fucking sell out.
We're low on gold, man. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Then you have to bargain bin. You don't have to sell out, you shill.
well, there is this here cart. It's not very. Have not been using it very much. I imagine it's still in good conditions. It's used, so I'll make it. I'll even throw in a discount. How about 10 gold?
8.
8 gold. Oh, mister, you drive
8 gold.
such a hard bargain. What do you think,
We
Kylo?
saved your Kylo.
And Kylo is just, you look back when he asks Kylo for Kylo's opinions, and you just see the bird perched on top of a fence, and Kylo, who's been watching all of you very attentively. You see Kylo, who seems to lift up one of its wings, but just kind of halfway. And then he stops there for a moment, looking at all of you. And then he raises his wing the rest of the way. And Muzume just says, ah, look at that. Kyler is looking very generous. So sure, 8 gold pieces is better than no good pieces. And a cart that it is doing us no good. So you can have it for 8 gold pieces.
I greatly appreciate your patronage, sir.
I'm the one who should be saying that, but still.
I'm sorry, I distracted by your chicken. Yeah. Here's the gold. And I'll hand him 8 gold pieces.
He very eagerly takes it. Just, you see this grin on his face. Now only 492 and I will have all my 500 gold back.
Yeah.
Hope to do business with you more in the future, misters.
Likewise. Hey, Muzammad, can I talk to you in private for just one moment?
You may absolutely not. I'm very busy. Of course you can. Come on. I'm just joking.
You are... Everyone around here tells such shit jokes. Anyway. I kind of walk off to the side with him. So, I've been doing some thinking. And I do remember, because I'm not a total idiot some days, but not today. I do remember back home, the whole titles thing. Usually those are appointed by nobles in big showy ceremonies and shit. But usually they hold actual weight behind them because they're by a noble family. What are you the lord of?
Very inquisitive you, aren't you? I'm pondering that you will not believe me if I say that I'm the lord of this and that.
I don't know if it's belief more as... explain yourself further.
Well, there is not much to explain. I am a lord. Or at least, that is what they tell people. You know, people love the show that I put up. It's pretty... it's fun to think that a lord knows how to party and how to cater to the common folk. I used to be a lord indeed, but I left my family behind, and I imagine that by this point they have either disowned me or told everyone that I'm dead.
Where are you from? Are you from this continent even?
Yes, I'm from very far in the north. Have you ever heard of miracles?
I have, actually.
Well, if you ever happen upon there, do not look up my family. They'll probably try and, well, they'll ignore you, first of all. Look at you. Secondly...
What do you mean, look at me? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, some other day, whenever you're feeling smart again, you might remember this and you might have the answer. But secondly, I don't think you nor your friends are the kind of persons that my family would enjoy having around in the city. So, just don't ever mention that you know me.
I suppose that's fair. So just avoid the entire Muzamed family line in Murgos. That's alright. I mean, that's fair.
Well, Muzamed is not my actual name. It's, you know, a pun. A Muzamed. Because I sell amusement. Haha.
Damn it, I left. What is your family's name then?
Oh, what a funny thing that you should have asked. Have you ever heard of the Oswim family?
I'm fairly new to this continent, so no.
Well,
I don't think Drac would.
Not really, no.
Never heard of them. I'm from the northern part of Mythos.
Well, no wonder. Still, like I said, they are not very friendly. Not as much as I am, at least, so I don't know that you would have that much time with them. Well, that much of a good time with them, but if you are ever in need of an actual title, I'm really sorry, friend, but I'm not one to give them for you. There would be indeed festivities and all manner of things, but unfortunately, I am but a circus ring leader who was a lord once, but not anymore. And I know that is a downer thing to say and very unhappy, and therefore people don't laugh. That's why you're not laughing right now. That's why I don't go with that. I tell everyone that I'm a J. Muzamed, a lord, who sells amusements and makes people happy. Because that is what this world needs a little bit more.
I'm inclined to agree with you. I'm not trying to call you out or anything. I know I come off as kind of brash. I appreciate it. I will I will continue looking for somewhere else to acquire proper titles, and kind of just clap a hand on his shoulder and nod and start to turn to walk away. And Muzamed, one more thing. Work on the jokes, man. Your deliveries, I mean, it's good, but it needs a little more work, I think.
Of course. Life is a path of improvement. You're never done improving yourself until you drop dead. Which I don't intend on doing.
Me neither. Thanks for the card. You might see it again, you might never see it again. We'll see how this goes.
Well, I know that you will not be seeing these 8 gold pieces coin ever again.
I wouldn't expect to. And
I mean,
join the group.
And you go and join the group, where everyone is already settled in with the cart. The other people at the circus have parted with it, and you guys now have possession of it. You just lack a beast of burden to drive it around.
So, real quick, Doug, how long was this? How long would you say this conversation was?
Depends. What do you want to know that for?
I was thinking of taking my god my taking Dreg and seeing if I could attune him to Damocles. See if because he's technically my steed, and see if he can be our beast of burden with with a 19 strength.
Aren't you a... The places you're taking this game to, man, that's not right. I'll tell you that much.
No.
Are you trying to
Yes.
stick like the gloves on the edge of the hilt? Like,
Yeah.
Well, it's either that or like I could like tie the gloves around the hilt so that it looks like, there's tiny hands grasping a giant ass sword.
No, you cannot do that. I'll just say no.
What? Why not? I can totally stick it on him.
we need to find a horse.
Any creature is able to attune to a magic item, if I remember correctly.
Well, yeah, but also
Sentient
no.
creatures.
I'm gonna say that
on.
no.
You're not gonna allow this awesome thing to happen where a sword is pulling a
You have a
cart?
gun on your back.
Yes, I know. It's awesome.
No. No.
Fuck, okay. So much for being able to shave off a couple of extra coins.
I'm going to start walking back toward town to find a stable.
Okay. And you do. You find a stable hand who's just waiting by the corner with fresh horses to sell.
How fresh? Did you pick them this morning yourself?
Oh, Lord knows no.
How much is a horse?
I don't understand your joke, sir, but the draft horse is 50 gold pieces. The riding horse is 75. If you're looking to drag a cart, you might be looking for a draft horse. They're not as fast, but they're definitely stronger.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Is it 50 to own or 50 to rent?
To own, we don't rent
What a-
horses.
You don't rent horses.
No, last time that happened, bad things happen. We don't rent horses.
Well, look, I'm a member of the guild here in town, and I am in the process of heading out on a mission. And I need a horse. I'm a bit strapped for cash. If I could pay you half now and perhaps half when I return, would that work?
Drac, how about we take this aside real quick before you do that?
If you want,
And I tried
mister, if you're strapped for cash, you can always instead buy a mule instead of a horse. They're much cheaper, if that is what you're going for. A mule is only 8 gold pieces.
Drac, so there's a thing about Damocles that I haven't mentioned because it's kind of taxing to do, but I can change his shape to something more horse-like, but I was just really trying to avoid it. So,
okay.
we could save on some gold that way. So,
I
because,
didn't know you
we
could
are
change
strapped
your
for cash.
sword.
I kind of have, while you were discussing horses, I kind of had this panic thought. It was like, oh, if only Damocles could turn into a horse, and then I kind of realized that I can do that. Make him into a horse or some animal that can pull this cart. So, yeah, just another thing that I just coincidentally happened to know.
Well,
Yeah.
shit. Never mind, I guess. Apparently,
Honestly,
our friend has it covered.
Yeah, I thought it would be, I didn't think a horse would cost 50 gold.
Well, to own one, again, but where I'm from, you can rent a horse for like a day or whatever, but I get it, bad shit happens, you don't want to rent it. I get it. We'll figure it out. Thanks, though, for the opportunity.
So,
Let's head back to the cart and turn your sword into a horse, I guess.
Yep, so I'm going to cast Find Steed, and I'm going to turn it into, and I looked this up a couple of times back then. A skeletal war horse. That's an actual thing. So I'm going to keep this fiendish train running, and it's definitely going to have those googly eyes on it.
This is the most conspicuous thing I've ever heard of.
Just trying to keep things consistent.
Just a second. Warhorse skeleton. Okay, fair enough. It has the same statistics as the actual horse, so it can drag that much weight. Sure.
Would it be stupid and make this into a makeshift unicorn? Like, it's not actually a unicorn, it's just the hilt of the sword is just sticking out of its forehead.
No. You can't do that.
Well, as long as
my
it's got
horse.
reins. But it has to be a creature that is a creature.
Yeah, it's still a skeletal warhorse that just happens to
I can
kind
stab
of look
a
like a
sword into its
knockoff
head.
unicorn.
Sure.
Stab a sword into its head if you want.
There's a piece of
I know, it's just so stupid.
there's a piece of the cranium that is splintered and kind of broken off and looks like a horn of kinds.
Oh my god.
Sure, why not?
All right. Well, as long as it's got reins, I can deal with it, probably.
Okay, so I guess we attach it
I'll go about hitching the
to-
horse and get ready to
Yeah,
ride.
and while Drax's doing that, I talk to Ander and I say, "So, Ander, do you happen to have like a course mapped out for us since you're kind of our map guy? Like, do you know any good routes to get to where we're going so we can cut the travel time down?"
Oh, that's true. I actually do because I checked the maps from the guild. That you already know because Drake did the same. Yeah, it's not a very much detailed map, but it's pretty straightforward. There should be no surprises.
Okay, that's good to know. So, is there anything else anybody needs to do before we head out?
I don't think so.
I think we're ready.
Let's get going.
Okay.
Got water,
Onwards, I
got
suppose.
food.
I got rations in the bag of holding. We'll be fine.
Okay, so the four of you, well, the three of you get on top of the cart that your skeletal warhorse starts to, well, Damocles, the skeletal warhorse, starts to pull along the road, and after a while, you're picking up speed and making your way out of Redemption, and, well, further along the road, west, towards the crossing, if anything. And luckily for you all, despite all this shenanigans, it's still early in the morning, so the travel is quite tranquil. Very little happens on the travel, except that a lot of people that you come across, people who are going back and forth between the crossing, notice the three of you from very far away, and they kind of just steer very clear of the roads, and when they pass by, you notice that they have very wide eyes, just looking at whatever the hell is, whatever it is that is driving the cart. And they see they see Drake, Daring, and Ender in the back of the cart. Most of them don't even notice Stormclimb in the cart, whatever Stormclimb is.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
couldn't
like,
have summoned something a little less weird or suspicious or crazy looking. It had to be a skeleton.
I'm sorry. This is just how my powers work. Okay. I mean, sure, maybe I haven't like fully embraced all this weird magic stuff that's scarily changing me, but I mean, this is the best I can do for right now.
And you guys do go towards, keep going westward towards the crossing. The way to the crossing is sort of a uphill incline, because you're approaching the fjord, whereas you were close to the shore. So this uphill, you all notice that you kind of go to the back of the cart, thanks to gravity pulling you, and it's kind of somewhat uneasy at point, but you get used to it fairly quickly. And as you approach the city of the crossing, much later in the day, as the sun is going down, you notice that some people start to scream and bells just start to ring and toil back and forth, and you do see quickly some 4 or 5 guards running to the gates. Well, not to the gates, but like to the edge of the city with halberds pointed up and like, hold on.
This is exactly what I was talking about.
Okay, I'll try it again. And
No, not now. It's fine. It's already happened. We'll deal with it later.
Present yourselves. Who's there?
We're the mismatched Mavericks. We're coming from Redemption.
And I'm going to hide in, let's see. I guess I'm on top of Track right now, so I'm going to try and hide in his armor.
Okay, you do your best to just kind of slink into one of the plates and kind of just hide in there and stay mobile as best as you can. Whereas you, Director, I imagine you go out, you climbed out of the cart as
Hop
the
down.
as the guards just kind of get closer to start inspecting the creature and says, "What kind of witchcraft is this? Are you necromancers?"
No, my friend who has summoned this is still working on it. He's a bit new to the experience of this magic. Don't be intimidated. Its name is Damocles. It's actually kind of, look at the googly eyes. It's kind of cute.
And the guard look at the googly eyes, and you just see this skeletal head just turning your ways. The googly eyes just kind of flopping back and forth until they focus on you two, and the guard just kind of reels back a little bit and says, "Undo this foul magic at this instant."
Stormclimb, can you unsummon things?
And I do that. I call it off.
Okay, so you call off a Damocles who just nods and says, "Okay, Master Stormo Kuraimbo, your order is a command." And he just bows his head very deeply, and he just kind of coalesces back into the little spirit thing who just kind of wisps away into nothingness. And as he does, the front of the car just kind of sinks into the earth, and you, Ender, you kind of just get propelled forwards a little bit, losing the balance. And
I was so waiting for it.
all the guards just kind of look back with attention to one side and to another before realizing that whatever the thing is, it's gone. And they're like, "Okay."
Is that better?
All right. And he calls off one of the guards, who kind of runs up to him, who's still sword sheatheded in his hilt, but his hand is on it. He's like ready for anything. It's like, call the captain. Let's take this tree in. This chew in, rather, because they don't see Stormclimb.
Yep.
And
What? Take us in. What? Hold on.
we need you to.
What is this about?
We need you to speak to the captain. Get your names and make sure that your story checks out and you are truly from the guild.
That's
All right.
okay.
Are
And
you
they're approaching
guys
from
going
behind.
to? Are you guys going to take care of my cart then?
Fine. We'll tow it in.
Hey, you're the one who told me to unsummon the horse, so really, this is your fault.
And he seems a little bit annoyed, and he kind of just, "Okay, alright, smartass. Walk down the street. And you there in the back too, come on." And he beckons the two of you, Ender and Drekdarian, to follow him along.
I'll follow him along.
And then
I was so getting used to not walking anymore.
they
Yeah, I know.
they march you through the streets to the stockade where the local guard, which isn't that gigantic, the garrison isn't like as big as in Redemption. It's big enough to defend the bridge. And on this portion of the bridge, there's a whole lot of like houses and little shops and things before crossing the whole bridge. And on the other side of the bridge, you can very faintly see just a few houses in the distance, but not nearly as many as there are in this side. And they just bring you into the stockades, sit you down. The captain comes, a hobgoblin who just kind of sits down in front of the two of you with pen and quill in hand. Well, paper and pen, parchment and quill in hand.
What?
And
The
just,
ballpoint pen again.
no, what evil magic is this? With parchment and quill in hand, and starts writing down your names and who you are, where you are saying that you are from, and taking your statements pretty much on what you just said that you were and stuff. And then they hand it off to a scout, and they're like, check with the guild in Redemption, see if their stories check out. And you too, you're staying here for the night.
For the night.
Until the story is checked out, of course.
What is with the suspicion? Is there something going on?
Well, we don't see... Well, whatever the guards are saying that they saw at the gates that often here, whenever we see it, it's not normally something good. But the precaution is for a reason.
Understand, we are trying to reach someone somewhat urgently.
Well, we'll see if your story checks out, but for now, you're free to go, but don't leave the crossing. Not until we give you the say-so.
And what, may I ask, is your name?
You had to go and ask, don't you?
I'm always going to ask.
I was going to do that.
My name is Artalan. I'm the captain of the guard.
I don't know how to write that.
It's a fairly simple name.
And he's a human?
He's a hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin.
A hobgoblin is pretty much like a goblin, but actually humanoid. Human-shaped and sized.
That's what peppermint is.
Yeah.
We know
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
hobgoblins.
Sorry, I forgot that you do know what hobgoblins are.
And he's chief of guard?
Yeah, he's a captain.
Captain.
All right. Fine. We will stick around until your scout returns, and then my group and I will be moving forward.
And don't leave the crossing. We'll be keeping an eye on you.
We're not here to make trouble. We are just trying to do our work.
And then you were dismissed, and you were accompanied by another member of the guard who takes you guys to the to the Dragon's Pride crossing in the crossing, a small tavern, well, small-ish tavern that apparently is taking all sorts of travelers who just arrive at the crossing but don't want to travel for a whole nother day until they reach Redemption, and they camp here for the night before keeping on moving. However, you're here by yourselves and just pondering what fun things are gonna do to spend the night as you wait for the scout.
This is... I'm going to mutter quietly to Andrew. This is bullshit.
I know, but at least we're safe. We're not in the middle of the road.
Yes, but also we're in a town that we don't know.
Yeah,
I whisper,
so
I whisper quietly, sorry guys, it looks like I guess Shadowfell took more of a toll on me than I thought, and well, I didn't actually think people would react that badly. I mean, then again, Redemption was the only place that I actually know of, and they kind of they kind of normalized all the weird stuff, I guess.
Actually, thinking about it, I should have asked. This thing's an undead, technically, isn't it? That horse.
It is a fiend, technically.
Okay, so
I
not
at
the
least
same
went-
category.
I just
They're
chose-
absolutely right on their call.
Yeah, no, that kind of stuff. Maybe Stormclimb. Maybe we find like somewhere you can practice summoning your steed to like make it not. Can you put like at least skin on? Okay, no, just make a normal.
Or
horse. I
wings.
don't want
Everyone
that.
likes wings.
I'll just work on my. I'll work on trying to mentally picture it a lot better. You know, I kind of like did it on the fly when we back in Redemption. I didn't really try to think into detail of this skeleton of this horse. I just took one look at the Democles and I just thought of horse and it just turned into that.
Well-
with all the bones and all.
At least it got us here. We'll see what this place has to offer. I need a drink. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Also, try not to draw any attention to me. I'm pretty sure that if they're very wary of a skeleton horse, that they will definitely try to stomp the shit out of a talking rat
With a
who
gun.
has a gun attached to him.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm big enough. You can stay hidden on me, probably.
Yeah, it's either that or I'll just go into my teapot.
Also works. I'm going to get up and you want anything to drink under?
Yes, please. Whatever you'll get
Okay.
for you.
I'll go see a bartender or a
So
innkeep.
Thanks.
you go down and find a dragonborn who is the barkeep apparently of the Dragon's Pride Crossing Inn, who welcomes you into the place and takes your orders, your drinks and such. Which is just a second. Sorry. He brings back in your drinks, which you then start to drink and sip and enjoy for however long it takes until eventually the front door of the tavern opens and you see two members of the guard walking in following what appears to be a person dressed in priestly robes who kind of comes closer to the two of you and just watches over the two of you and starts uttering some sort of prayer and sprinkling both Drakdaring and Ender with some sort of water.
Excuse me, I don't need a shower, thank you. Can we help you?
I'm pretty clean.
This is protection from evil to keep you and us safe. Don't mind the
alright.
precaution.
Free?
Everyone is acting really weird here, and no one has said what is going on. So I'm going to ask the operative question. What is going on?
We are just being careful.
Of what?
Us?
Oh,
If you have no ill intent towards the people of the crossing, you have nothing to fear.
And if you let me drink my ale, you'll have nothing to fear. So, thanks, I guess.
He nods as he watches the two of you, and he seems to be squinting quite a lot and trying to pay attention to see if there's not anything shifty going on with the two of you before he turns around and starts to leave. And the two guards were kind of just like ready for anything. They nudge one another and follow suit. And once the three of them are out of the tavern, you see that all the other people in the tavern, they just kind of look at the two of you, and then back at their own tables and start, talking amongst themselves in hushed tones.
Alright, this place is weirding me out. I mean, that's a bit overreactive for just a horse. skeleton horse, but
Yeah.
still. I
It's
wonder if there
interesting,
is
actually.
something else going on.
There might be, but I gotta say, I do find this all amusing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Uh, I mean, comedy is comedy, I guess.
Yeah.
Either way, we'll spend the night here, I guess. And I mean, there's no reason that that scout will come back with anything except for yes, they are allowed to go through. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure by the morning we'll be able to have our adventure back on track. Will they charge us for the night here? I mean,
Probably.
they shouldn't.
They shouldn't.
I mean, we don't have no option.
They shouldn't, but they probably will.
Oh, you better believe that they do. So, sorry. So for the night, because I imagine the two of you are sharing a room,
Yep.
they charge 5 silver pieces.
Oh, that's fine. No problem.
Plus
No problem.
several
Oh.
other silver pieces for all the ale that you're drinking. So in total, it goes for about 1 gold piece.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then the innkeep, the Dragonborn, takes you to your bedrooms, or to your one bedroom, and just nods and says, "Oh, I don't know what you folk have done, but I hope it's nothing too bad. Have a good night."
We showed up, I guess. Thank you
That's
again.
All right, and he leaves the you lot be, and then he goes back, and yeah, the three of you spend the night in this room, just sort of thinking to yourselves that it's nighttime already. You have traveled for the whole day just to arrive at the crossing, so you would probably be here anyways, sleeping, but under different circumstances. But your bedding would be the same, so to speak.
Is there only one bed?
No, there are 3.
Oh.
Hey,
Well,
Gander, you wanna kind of like do a nighttime investigation? See if there's actually something going on?
As much as I'm curious about the town, I don't know if we need that kind of attention right now.
I think we should probably just go to bed, and in the morning this will all be solved, and we'll be back on the road. No problem.
Okay. And let's see. Is there? So with the crossing, is it like just this one fort where it's like there's nothing that really leads into the woods, you know, that we could that Stormclimb could sneak off to?
There are no woods nearby. This whole area is pretty much grasslands with some sprinkled trees here and there.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, the crossing is pretty much just on this side of the bridge is just the towers from the bridge, and then several buildings close to the main road that leads back and forth between the bridge itself and Redemption, and several buildings sprinkled across, some of which you believe to be houses further down. These are that way, but on the main road is pretty much just the inn, the stockades, and some shops.
Okay, so would I be able to sneak out to the grasslands to you know, without anybody noticing me, so I can summon a steed so that I don't have to waste a second spell slot on the next day? Alright, actually, let me see how far away I can summon this thing.
I don't believe that you have a second level spell slot. Oh no, never mind. You just use one today.
I have 2. I
Yeah.
have 2 spell slots for second level, and
You gotta cast it within
I
30
can
feet.
only do it 30 feet. Yeah.
Under
So
that,
I just wanted to try and like cast it again in an area nobody would think to care about, and just like, to make a regular horse this time with googly eyes.
Sure. Do you?
But like, it'll be out in the field, so away from everybody.
Oh no, yeah, that is doable. But do you inform your party of this plan?
Oh, definitely, because Ander is the master of sneaking. So if he wants to try and help me do this, that's cool.
Absolutely.
He's got key points to
I
spend.
mean,
I'm just.
is
going
there
to
a curfew in this town?
No, it doesn't seem to be. You're fairly sure it's almost midnight and there's still people drinking and enjoying the revelry downstairs.
I guess that's fine.
I'll stay here, if that's okay with you. I'm a bit obvious.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
You two have fun. I'm going to.
Well, it's just only going to be like 15 minutes. Oh, okay, he's
Sweet
out.
dreams,
Oh,
I guess.
by the way, is Drac Darren, does he look like he finally recovered from whatever was upsetting him? Does he look like he's having nightmares?
While he's asleep, no. He looks like he's sleeping good and soundly.
Okay. Well, I didn't have protection from evil and good on me, but I thought I'd just make a note of it for the next day.
No, but that priest sure cast it on us.
Well, he sent you calm emotion that only like worked for 1
Well,
minute.
no, the priest down in the inn was shooting holy water at us and casting, theoretically, casting
right.
protection from good and evil. So,
It was a nice drink that, if any of that water got through your armor, then it was a very nice drink for Stormclimb.
I imagine it's water with salt, if nothing else, so who knows.
holy water, water with salt, man.
I
that's
didn't
the
think of that.
secret.
I always thought it was just plain water
pure-
that priest just yelled at.
No, it's holy water.
Wait, hold on.
Wait,
Wait, hold on.
Because you have to like utter prayers at it, don't you?
You don't
you're
yell
pretty much
at
screaming
the
at
water.
it.
Okay, never mind.
Is
we can
that-
talk about that later.
is that how Stormclimb does it?
Be healed, water.
I don't know.
Praise be
Maybe
to
his,
Gavador.
maybe the Eidolon just like punches the water. I don't know.
Oh my god.
But easily enough, Ender, it's you're somewhat inconspicuous compared to Drek Daring, and your clothes, they are kind of reversible, so the inside is one color, the outside is another color, so it's not very hard for you to just kind of shift the arrangement and look like you have a completely different outfit, pretty much. And Stormclimb, you're tiny, you can hide anywhere, so it's not at all
naturally stealthy.
it's not at all hard for either of you to make your way out of the inn, mostly unnoticed, and sneak in through some houses, go out in the fields, and summon the horse, so to speak.
Yep, I summoned Damocles, and this time it is a fully fleshed horse, but this time it's black with white blotches on his face just to keep up the whole darkness attitude. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Just I just tell it to secure, to like stay out of town, but keep us far away, but stay within range. And
Fair enough. You summon
yep, pretty much. So choop choop.
You summon a black horse with kind of white spotches that kind of give it like a skull decal on the face, so to speak.
Yep, and it still has them googly eyes.
That's not creepy at all.
You know,
Gotta keep up that motif. It's not Damocles without some darkness and googly eyes now.
And Damocles,
Do you not want it?
he just nods and bows. Sleep well, Master Stormukoraimbo. I'll keep guard over the night. And he just kind of wanders off into the field until he is completely obscured by darkness and you don't see it anymore. But you're confident that he's there somewhere. And the two of you return to your bedroom at the Crossing Inn. A night goes by. Early in the morning, incredibly early in the morning, actually. It doesn't take so long before you all are just sleeping very soundly, and your sleep is suddenly interrupted by very loud knocking on the door, as urgent even.
Dragons?
What? Oh,
I immediately hide.
Go on, Drek. It's your turn, Drek, and their turns in the
what do you
bed.
mean
so
it's
the
my
bed-
turn? Fine. Get up, just wearing trousers, nothing else, and just kind of creak the door open like, what?
You see that it is once again Artalan who's looking at the three of you and says, "Good."
2.
Well, the two of you. Artalan is looking and says, "Well, you're still around. That is good. Our scout verified your story. It would seem that indeed you are members of the guild in some sort of mission."
Yeah, that's, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks, I guess.
Yeah, we really need to talk to Anthony about having like a sigil or something with us.
Mm-hmm.
Next time,
So are we free to go then?
you are indeed free to go, but next time, whenever you use your magics, I suggest you use it outside of town and come into town like normal folk.
We'll try to keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
And he kind of seems to eye you very sharply through the door, through the crack in the door, before he just nods and grunts and "Have a good day." And he turns around and leaves.
By the way, how small is this room?
Small-ish. It's not. I mean, don't ask me measurements, because boy, am I bad.
I
at
don't
that.
know. I'm just thinking like
This is an
Drac
18 by
has
18
gotten
room.
very
Yeah.
big now, so it's like I'm thinking like, can he even fit on the bed now? Is he still having to hunch down?
It's very hardly
Like,
he's in
the
different
legs
town.
over the end.
We
Yeah,
had an
I
I don't know.
extra
I
bed.
can't help but think
Fine.
of that.
The room is like 10 feet by 12-ish.
Mm.
It's kind of crampy, and there's like one bed across the back wall, and then a bed on the side, and the bed on the back is actually a bunk bed. So I imagine Drakdarian probably either slept on it, kind of trying his best not to scrape either his feet or his horns against the either walls, or he slept on the ground, one or the other.
I would have slept on the ground if there was not sufficient space.
He can just merge the beds, like put them together and
Or
sleep.
that. Either way, let's gear up and get out. This is a weird town, and you did make a horse, right?
Yes, this time it has flesh and bone, but it's still a little weird. Sorry,
What do you mean a little weird?
it still is kind of like has that dark attitude and the googly eyes. It's just like it burns into your memory, man. It's just
I
hard
mean-
to unsee it.
Edgy is fine. Look at the Ender. He's fine.
What?
He's the black. It's kind of edgy. Yeah, whatever.
So
Let's get going.
I hide under Ander this time. Is there yeah, Ander is appropriate
There's-
for me to hide in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You walk outside to find your cart in front of the tavern, just kind of laying there, and in the distance, creeping between two in a darkened alleyway, a horse with googly eyes that just seems to watch
No, what the fuck?
from a distance as you
that
guys
makes-
emerge from the tavern.
Okay, that's fucking creepy. Not okay.
I hate to say I'm getting used to it,
Already? It's been one day.
but it's fun.
All right,
This is our new
Damocles,
normal, folks.
come here. Let's hit you up.
And yeah,
And-
I call over to Damocles to come. Oh, wait,
Easily-
is it actually safe for us to do that? We're still in town, aren't we?
Yeah, but I mean, now he looks
He's
like a horse.
It's fine.
Yeah, as long as people don't look in the eyes.
Yeah. Most people seem to be minding their own business because it's still raining, coincidentally. So there's not as many people outside, especially at 7 in the morning. So people don't seem to notice really that there's a horse with googly eyes. So you attach him to the cart, get on top, and you just go on your merry way.
Is he also derping a bit? Like,
Yeah. By the way, did anybody? Do we have umbrellas on us or something?
Nope.
Since it's raining?
water. It's just water.
nah, just water.
Okay. Well, can we say that while we were getting ready and stuff for like Drac to put on his armor, Andrew and I made some tea.
Oh, tea.
Sure.
Feasible. So we lost the juice, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
Wow,
nat
look
20.
at that natural 20.
Make a roll d4.
4. Let me see what that is.
It's a juice because if so,
It's a tea because it's rainy and so it'd be kind of cold, wouldn't it?
okay. So same thing. The effect you get is a +3 AC until your next turn. If you end up being in combat for any sort of reason.
You sure it's not an F4 because of a nat 20?
No.
Stop trying to haggle our DM. You're a lunatic. You're a lunatic.
Say if he gives a
can't
+4,
help
you're
it.
gonna tweet about his Twitch channel.
I'm a slut for deals.
Oh my god.
So
This rat's gonna be couponing in a minute.
you start to make your
so-
way out of the crossing, going westwards, and I don't quite remember exactly where I said the shack was. If it was at Hanjamar, before, after.
I
I
don't
believe
know.
you said it was slightly before, like down in the southern area there.
Yeah, probably. So, halfway across your journey, I mean, halfway across the day even, you end up on a place with many signs pointing into all directions, and all of the signs have something weird written on them.
In common?
Yeah, in common, but they just point off to weird directions, like this way to the farm, this way to the tower, this way to the well, this way to the graveyard, this way to the fun fair, this way to the tavern, this way to the fishing pond, this way to the one tree, this way to the 2 trees, and many placards just pointing every which way with all sorts of names added.
This is
Mm,
not usually how you name things.
yeah, it is weird.
I guess we should just tend towards Tenjamar, right? That's Finn said he lived near-ish Tenjamar.
Ender, make a history check.
Yeah, I was gonna say something the lines of.
Because you've been around enough to know such things.
Oh my god.
Sure he has.
I want my card.
Okay.
There you go.
Wait, can't we just like give him advantage by
No.
helping
For
him?
what? We don't have proficiency.
How do you help someone to remember something? You can't
Wait.
do that. Storm climb, no
like,
haggling on this
just-
one.
Just like
Are you proficient in History Storm Climb?
no.
There's
Then
no haggling your way out of this one, or into this one even. So, 13. Ender, you remember having heard tales of this while you were in Redemption, just observing people come and go, and hearing travelers and their stories, and it would seem that at some point ago, a traveler put down a plaque here pointing at 2 directions, this way to the crossing and that way to Hanjamar. and another plaque pointing to the north, which says "Beware of Huge Giant." But as time went on, every traveler felt compelled to add in new information of their surrounding areas, and some of these information helpful, some of these information as jokes, and eventually this poll started to get filled by all sorts of messages with all sorts of different points and messages.
Okay, guys, gather. This is not to be
It's not
taken
on the-
seriously.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I know the way. I just don't understand why people do this. Is there
Okay, that's
any
fine.
chance we can try and take down some of the jokes on the poll and just leave
Well-
useful information?
Sure.
Well, I mean, okay. I'll
So-
take them down.
It's probably for the
Uh,
best.
So Ender and Drakdarin, the two of you start to look at the joke ones like here, this way to the well, this way to the tree, this way to the abyss, or rather not the abyss, but like the edge of a cliff and such things. And you take down these joke ones and the ones that you're not super sure on whether or not they're jokes or not, you leave them be. It takes you about an hour, but you pull down like some 12, if not 15 plaques with weird messages. And you feel like you've done a little bit of something to help future travelers orient themselves a little bit better, especially those who might get lost in the way.
So, hey. Oh, yeah, and I wanted to talk to Ander while he's taking down the signs, and I say, "Hey, Ander, so you kind of know all about the maps and navigations and stuff. Do you happen to know a place that's, how do I explain this? It's a forest with woods that's by the river, past the hills and past the valley? Like, does that make any sense to you? Like, is there a location kind of like that?
Many.
Or do we need to like get out a map for that?
Let me think. Many valleys have rivers, and they are surrounded by forests. So yeah, that kind of sounds like every valley ever.
Oh,
Wow. Sassy.
Sorry, I was just waiting for Doug to say if Ender's supposed to know something about that or not.
Seemed very in character for him to just be like, yeah, so like every valley?
Ender, make a cartography or check using intelligence.
How do I do that?
On the bottom left of your character sheet, there's your proficiency in tools. There's probably your cartographer tools. Make a check using intelligence.
Yeah, there is the tools. Yeah.
just that it's
Did you not add your tools?
It's not there.
Oh,
It's alright, just make a d20 roll, add your intelligence modifier and your proficiency bonus.
that's like 5, right?
Yeah, 5. How do you know that?
It's because proficiency is
D20
3.
roll plus
And
3
history.
proficiency and history 2. Yeah.
No, intelligence and proficiency, so that's a 23.
Intelligence.
23.
Yeah.
23.
Yeah.
You the description that Stormclimb gave you is very vague, but he did left out the most important part, that is one place featuring all of those things that also features ogres.
Yeah, I was going to mention that.
And you imagine that that might be somewhere in the Lucendi woods.
Yeah, I had that written down like 2 hours ago on my notebook. I just wanted you guys to know that.
Ender, you're very good at prepping. I'm very impressed.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Sander. Yeah, like I said, this was what I mentioned was that it's Dreg's home. He was very vague about what it was, so I figured someone like you might know. Because right now, I don't know how to properly free him, and I'm pretty sure if I just, like, destroy the gauntlets, it might destroy him, you know? Like, he won't be able to actually move on. So I figured what I could do right now is just bring him home for right now and just uh, find some way to ease his pain. Right now, seeing him off to his home might help.
I see. That was a great idea.
Yeah,
And as far as I know, we'll be just by the woods. We can give it a try.
yeah. I mean, like, I don't know if this will actually do anything, but I just feel like it's my responsibility that I have to try and help him somehow. He kind of thinks of me as a friend, so I have to live up to that, you know?
I know.
Yes, I have been talking to him, if that wasn't clear enough. And no, he wasn't whispering anything dark or insidious. No, I'm not going to the dark side.
The dark side of
Well,
what?
According to Finn, we're all just hearing things. You know.
Yep. Okay, so I guess now that we got all those signs down, do we want to keep heading over to where Drageth? I wrote it down.
Derek.
Durag.
Direct, yeah.
Yeah. Head over to Durag. Oh, it has an H.
It has an age, nice.
Damn it, Doug, with your silent H's.
Gotta
I was
love it.
right until you put an H on it. Damn it.
I mean, so you keep on going towards the direction we have received, and you travel all the way all the way until the sun starts to set, and it kind of dawns on you that you're still on the road, and the sun has gone down, and you wonder if you should stop and camp for the night or move on. Keep on traveling through the night.
We should absolutely set up camp.
Well, actually, can Damocles get tired?
Theoretically, no. I don't think.
We can, though.
I mean, you can sleep
I
on the
mean-
cart, but
Yeah, I mean, like, we can keep on traveling while asleep. And then, you know, Damocles can, like, alert us if something's going on.
so what do you guys do?
I mean,
Would we
if
get a
we
good
sleep...
rest from sleeping in a cart that's on a bumpy ass road?
I mean,
Well, you have driving proficiency, shouldn't... Why are we still on a bumpy road? Or is that unavoidable?
I mean, it's a road.
He will be sleeping.
yeah, he
He can have
can't.
a sleeping driving proficiency.
He can't drive while sleeping, or otherwise, man, this cart is going places.
I'd be very impressed with
I mean,
myself.
You will get a good rest, good enough rest. So if you have exhaustion levels, you won't recover them, but you won't gain anything bad from this.
We've been like just resting for 2 days now.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're traveling. This is what happens. There's nothing out here. Whether we make camp or not, I mean, we should at least have like we could have someone watching throughout the night every once in a while. You know, we take shifts watching.
I mean,
Just in
well,
case.
that's what Damocles is for. And none of us are too exhausted that we actually need to get a full night's rest, so why don't we just keep on traveling? I mean, are you that exhausted?
I mean, it's been a day of staring at the horizon. I'm very tired. There's nothing out here. It's just grass. I mean, God, there's like
Okay,
one
Andrew.
hill.
You're the tiebreaker. What do you think we should do?
The cart's fine for me.
Yeah, I'm fine sleeping on the cot, but I need to sleep, regardless.
Yeah,
I
just
mean, you'll
sleep.
still sleep, but it's not like... I mean, game-wise, I mean, like, he's not gonna gain an exhaustion level from this. It's just very neutral, right?
Damocles?
Oh, I meant, like, the party.
No.
It's more my personally worry of a cart full of sleeping people walking down the side of the road. Like,
Sounds awesome. Sounds like the best plane, though.
sounds
Yeah,
like
we
a
gotta-
real great spot to get ambushed.
But yeah,
like,
we do have a sentient being watching things for us. It's not that weird. It's just like our horse is weird, not the situation.
Let's sleep on the cart. What's the worst that could happen? We die. Doubtful.
Yeah.
So you keep riding. You keep riding on at the back of the cart.
Yeah, I'm going to try and find enough space to kind of just stretch out on my back and fall asleep staring at the sky.
All right. It's uncomfortable as fuck. Your feet dangle off the end, and it barely leaves any room for Ender. But
Well, you could sleep on Damocles if you want.
I'm liquid.
He's a cat. He'll fit wherever he goes. He fit. He sit.
But yeah, you could sleep on Damocles. He's a big horse.
I can sleep on the horse, I guess.
okay. So the three of you find your own individual spots as you lay down for the night, and Damocles keeps on marching forward like a trooper that he is, while the three of you sleep. Unless one of you is still like keeping watch throughout the night, like rotation, taking watches.
I will take a watch personally, but if the others don't want to, then that's fine. But Drac is... I am very paranoid of this. I was a mercenary. I know what kind of shit happens out in the wilds.
Know what, Drac? I'll ease your pain. I'll take a shift with you. After you, I guess.
I was gonna
Right,
say, there's
chop it
not
in the
enough...
neck.
This isn't a big enough party for us to all do it at once.
Fair enough. So you guys do take shifts at times to make sure that everyone gets rest, while the cart is being watched by more than just Damocles. While Damocles keeps on riding on throughout the night, because that's a thing that he can do.
Yep. He's fulfilling his duty as an honorable, fiendish horse.
So you keep on riding through, and you wake up in the... Well, let me write that down. You wake up in the morning way further ahead. You wake up and you look around and you don't quite recognize the surrounding areas that you are. A little bit worried that you might have went past your destination, that you're in some weird different stretch of road, but as soon as you see some forests coming by and you know that you're close to Los Andes Woods, Ender knows that you're all close to Los Andes Woods, you kind of relax a little bit knowing that you're still on the path and nothing's wrong going on.
Well,
So-
I'm not dead.
Yeah.
I was up for that.
Yep, told you.
Wake. We should have taken those eggs.
Ah, you're awake.
So, throughout the day, of yesterday and also today, first thing in the morning, you guys wake up and you notice that, boy, you're hungry. I hope you guys have rations on you.
I have plenty of rations.
Yep.
Okay, so
By the way, did our tea fade?
it did.
Damn.
Damn it.
So I will subtract 3 rations.
For yesterday and 3 for today.
Okay.
Because I'm
You've got
good.
enough for one more day.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that Storm Climb eats like just a portion of the ration, but whatever he doesn't eat, so you direct there and eat because you're a big boy and you need a little bit more food.
Yeah.
So
I
Ender,
never added my rations to the bag of food. So yeah, we have more than you think we did.
okay. So you'll have enough rations to travel back and forth and sleep, or rather eat on the road. No worries. And as the day begins, the 24th, a fanfare. No, that's not right. It's not snowing. What the hell?
What?
Come on, weather generator.
Weather generator. Suddenly snowstorm. Whoa!
Work with me.
Did that dragon appear again from campaign 1?
No, it's no longer raining. It's actually cloudy today. But despite being cloudy, it's kind of the air is very hot and humid. And it's just very, very, very hot, and it's uncomfortably hot. But other than that, nothing too bothersome or worrisome. And as you're trudging down along the road, you notice that you're coming by Henjamar further along the day, but you Ender, remember that Derek's shack where he stays is close to Henjamar, into the woods. So whenever you're getting by the spot that you mentally annotated, that Finn told you guys about, there's a little fork in the road, a little earthen trail. You let the party know that your stop is coming up and that you should turn to the side and go in.
Sure. Hey guys, this looks like what Finn described, I guess. And I'm gonna take a close look, see if there's something suspicious, which there's not. So yeah, I think you should go this way.
Do you guys think I should hide for this?
I mean,
I
it's
think
never
you're
a bad
fine.
option. The element of surprise, always useful.
Okay. Then I hide in Anders' clothing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably a lot better if you guys try to do the talking, because I'm not sure if he'd take it seriously from a rat.
All right.
I'll
So
try my best.
Yeah, Drac, you do your best.
Wow, it sounds like you have so much confidence in me.
Yep, I sure do, B-Plan.
Cool, great. Alright, let's go find this fucking apprentice or whatever.
So, once again, you travel for most of the day, and it's about nighttime when you're close to approaching Hanjamar, but you take this detour on the road and keep on traveling into this dirt road. Drake Darren, you're very glad that the scenery finally changed a little bit. And as you as Damocles kind of keeps on marching along, you're kind of surprised that this horse is able to travel this long, non-stop. But he seems to be able to, and you're glad for that. And Damocles seems to lead you into a little shack, very little shack, by the way, smack dab in the middle of some woods, close to Henjamar. And in there you just see a centaur, kind of nervously wandering back and forth as he's seemingly burning some things in a campfire outside.
Gonna slow the horse down if I can, pull the reins back and hop off the cart. Excuse me.
Hello.
You wouldn't happen to be Darag, would you?
The centaur, he quickly kind of spins around, and with surprise it just kind of goes like, yes, I am. Who might you be? What are you doing here?
My name is Dragdarin. This is my friend
Ender.
Ender.
Hi.
We have been sent to find you by Finisire.
By Finn. Why? What happened? Why would he send you?
He has need of a new apprentice.
What do you mean, need of a new apprentice?
Look,
Previous one decided to make some
I'm trying to
different
not
life choices.
play all of my cards right all at once. Her name. If you knew the previous one, did you, Faye, know her? She has decided that her apprenticeship under Finn had been needed to come to an end, and she would move elsewhere. Finn is seeking some assistance, and he said you were next on the list, the next best thing we could find, eh?
The students two kind of look back and forth at the two of you, Ender and Drakdari, but he just shakes his head, kind of waves his hands at you like, "No, no, I'm fine. Go away, go away."
Why didn't you come to Redemption when he initially asked you?
What? What do you mean?
Finn has told us that you're a bit superstitious. Is there something wrong with Redemption?
No. There's nothing wrong with Redemption. Why?
So there's something wrong with Finn?
No.
What? You seem scared. What's the problem?
Make an insight check. Drakdarian.
Natural 20.
Yeah, natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Something I'm not good at. I succeeded in.
Right?
And worse yet, it was something that you weren't supposed to uncover,
That's
probably from the tone of Doug's voice.
Exactly what happens to me all the time.
He just kind of shakes around a little bit nervously, and you notice that there's something odd about the way that he's talking, almost as if he's trying to hide something from you. He's like, no, there's... I'm just busy. That is all. You can go. Tell Finn I won't be coming.
Can I try and see what is in the fire at all from here?
Make a perception check.
Am I able to smell what's burning in the fire?
No.
Aw.
I mean, you smell smoke and burnt whatever. It's very hard to tell what it was at some point. But Drakdarian, looking at whatever is burning on the fire, it just seems to be some sort of like small effigy, some sort of like straw doll. I'm not entirely sure what's up with that.
I'm gonna step a couple strides closer. Look, Finn is one of our friends, and we are doing him a favor by coming to check on you. He's concerned about your well-being, and he needs your assistance. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't want to expand an apprenticeship. I mean, shouldn't that be something mages strive for?
Yes, but that would take too long. I can't waste time.
Waste time for what? What are you burning?
I'm trying to stop it from happening. You wouldn't understand.
Maybe if
Try
we
it.
try, I might. We've seen some shit in the last couple weeks, man. I bet you we might. Would it be convincing if I told you we went to the Shadowfell and came back? Would that help?
Make a persuasion check, Drakdarian, with advantage, why don't you?
Yes. Dirty 20.
He just kind of shakes his head a little bit. I saw a coming dune. I saw it making its way over here, destroying everything and everyone, and I have to stop it. It hasn't happened yet, but I can stop it from happening. I just need the power to stop it. And studying with Finn would take too long.
And what exactly do you plan to do?
I'm going to acquire the power I need to do what I need to do, just save everything from the doom that is coming.
Why don't you have Finn helping you? I mean,
Yeah, he's
why
a
don't you tell
powerful
us?
wizard.
Tell him what you told us.
Finn. I don't know. What would he do? He doesn't have the power to stop it from happening.
What is it? Well, you keep saying it. What's going to happen?
The doom that I have seen, that is coming. Destruction. It takes many forms. They're creatures of fire, of brimstone, of shadow, of magic. They're coming. They'll bring doom with them, unless I stop them. And no one else has the power to do it. Only I can stop it from happening.
And what power do you possess that is greater than any other wizard or warrior of this land, huh?
I don't possess it. I'm trying to get it. You don't understand. Just go away.
Can I make any kind of sanity check?
Why?
How crazy does this dude look right now?
Yeah, I want to know if it's like sane or if it's just hallucinating or something like that.
Make an insight check as well, Ender. But Drac Darren, you just see that this guy seems very earnest with what he's saying. If anything, he just seems very desperate, but not quite insane. He seems to deeply believe whatever he's talking about. And you, Ender, you perceive the same thing. This guy seems very have a very urgent tone.
Okay, Darag, look, breathe for a second. We are part of the guild in Redemption. It sounds somewhat like what you're talking about is what they've been talking about. I'm guessing you might be referring to these. I don't know if you've seen. Well, we saw a portal into presumably hell or an abyss of some kind open up. We closed it.
He looks at you very intently, and Darren, as you're explaining what is going on, all of you just watch as
Oh no.
all of a sudden this effigy that is burning in the pit fire behind him seems to burn its last, and when it does, the flames seem to shift and take a different color. They become this somewhat sickly green all of a sudden, and you see emerging from it, a whoosh of flames, a gigantic creature. You see emerging this creature that looks half like a dragon, with 4 arms. Two normal regular arms, but 2 much stronger arms with pincers at the end, and gigantic claws for feet and horns all over its head. As it just emerges out of the campfire, it just jumps out of it, taking a step back, and when it lands, you can feel the massiveness of the creature as the ground around you all shake for a little bit. And Derek, he kind of clops around nervously, just looking back, to notice the creature that just appeared before all of you.
Hey, Doug, do I happen to notice this?
I mean, yes, all of you.
I
do.
sure hope so.
Okay, so then can I mentally command Damocles to pick up Darag and drag him out of danger? Sorry. Mentally command Damocles to drag Darag out of danger. 'Cause it seems like it's about to hurt him.
He's still hitched to the cart, isn't he?
Yeah, he's hitched to the cart still. So
Right.
unless the whole cart comes along with you. So
He's a pretty powerful horse.
as soon
I don't
as,
want to get run over.
As soon as this creature steps out of the flame, it looks at all of you, but seems to ignore the mismatched Mavericks and looks down at Darag and says, "Oh, have you finally decided if you're taking my offer or not?" And Darag looks at the creature and starts shaking its head very nervously and says, Yes, I need the power that you promised me. I need
Darag,
it."
this is not a good idea. This is not. No, you shouldn't. No. This is not good.
Can I do a divine sense for this? I mean, it's pretty obvious, but I thought I'd just do it anyways.
It is a fiend, yes.
Wow.
Natural 20.
Just like every other fiend, it's a fiend.
There's a noxious smell that just assaults your nose as soon as you try to sense with your divine senses if there's any sort of fiend undead around you. And boy, oh boy, is this guy a fiend. For sure. And it's not only a fiend, but a powerful one. And
Sorry.
it's okay. And Darek just kind of nervously looks back at you, Drekthering, as you try and warn him, and he looks back at the creature and says, Are you sure there's no other way for me to acquire this power?" And the creature just hisses, "Well, you have all the time in the world. Or at least until the gloom comes and destroys everything. Whereas I can very quickly and easily grant you whatever it is your deepest wish."
So, Doug, am I able to identify what this fiend is, or demon?
Make a religion check, Stormclimb.
Sorry, I had advantage turned on. Let me see.
It did not show up for me.
Oh, I didn't make the roll yet. I just had to check real quick.
Okay.
Oh no!
I wanted to do the same. I was just gonna say the same thing.
Okay, fair enough. Sure, make a religion check, Ender.
Thanks.
That's much better.
I was
Ender,
on a roll with them intellect checks now.
you know for a dog darn fact that this is a Glabrazu.
What?
It's a powerful...
Glabrazu?
Yeah, a Glabrazu. It's a powerful demon from the hells that seems to love to make deals with mortals in exchange for their souls.
Does he usually honor the deals?
Oh
Or he
yes,
deceives
he
people?
does honor the deals, but then again, the soul of whoever makes the deal is forfeit. And they take the soul back to the hells, and the soul is never allowed to leave, and they torture it for all eternity, pretty much.
Not the very much caring type about this.
Okay.
He's not going to tell the party what's going on at all.
Let me think for a second.
Furthermore,
Okay, so
you know for a fact that on top of this creature, on top of loving to broker deals with people, it's a still very capable, powerful creature who can throw several magics back and forth, but also has very powerful attacks, which are gonna hurt like a bitch.
Yeah.
so
Guys, I want to talk to the party. Like, guys, I don't think this is a fight for us to pick. It feels very dangerous.
We're not just going to let him make a deal with something like that, eh?
is this what is it called? Dracagoo?
Glabrazu.
Clever.
Sounds like something out of a Willy Wonka factory.
It does.
So, is this Glabber Zoo telling the truth of what it's saying, or does it seem like it's definitely trying to like hide?
Make an
It's a
insight
demon.
check. A storm climb.
22.
It's definitely telling the truth. Seems like it has the power to grant a wish to people.
Darag, this is not the right way to do power, man. Come on. This is not it.
There's still time
And he'll
before the cataclysm happens. Just tell him that. There's still time to think it over.
We have time, right, before this happens? Like, we can help you work towards getting power. There's other avenues.
We can find powerful allies.
You shouldn't be trying to do it alone. That's why you surround yourself with powerful people. Like Finn, like us.
And he looks at the two of you, and I'll say that either one of you make a persuasion check with advantage, or either one makes your own checks.
Do you want to make your own check, or do you want to... Because I am proficient in persuasion.
I'm not. Can go ahead.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
not
no.
good. That's a 10.
Do you have something in your card?
Yeah, I could make it a 12. I'm gonna make it a 12.
Oh,
Why
no.
not? This seems like a bad fight.
Okay, so you make that a 12. Lovely.
But it's not much.
No.
Let me see if this goddamn boy rolls. If only I could roll for him. This goddamn boy. He's surprisingly not proficient in that. What was that again?
Let's hope he's not in the right mind to be saying I don't trust you to the group, because I'm hoping that he's got a shaky enough judgment that he'll believe us.
I mean, we just up and showed up out of the middle of the night.
Wait, isn't it morning?
No, it's evening. It's like dusk/night.
Yeah.
We were
Well-
coming to town, and the sun was going down, and then we traveled off into the woods.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's nighttime.
It's nighttime. The centaur, Derek, looks at the two of you, and he seems to believe the two of you instead of the creature. And you can see the trepidation in his eyes as he doesn't want to forsake his whole soul for all eternity, even if to save the world, pretty much. He just seems to shake a little bit and say, "But I don't know when it's gonna happen. I don't know if I have enough time. I just shakes his head a little bit.
We can find that out, believe me.
The future's uncertain, but the fact is that since nobody can really know what the future is, there's infinite possibilities. There's always a way.
Is that taken from Persona?
What? I'm just
Wow.
I just
Ruined the dramatic moment there.
Sorry.
I didn't even think of that. I was just trying to say all the hammy shit that I could think of from that sounds right in whenever you do like those like dating sim games or whatever, and with the choices.
It's not from Persona, it's from another anime. How dare you?
I guess so. I don't know. I just from osmosis of everything that I know of movies, I just like threw it in there. That's what I said.
Movie quotes.
So hopefully one of the guys said it. Maybe Drac, because I can't really present myself at the moment. So all I can do is just whisper ideas.
So you say that Stormclimb to whisper that to Drakdarian, and Drakdarian repeats that out loud in the hopes of convincing Derek of not going through with this deal. And the centaur just kind of shakes his head a little bit, looking at the ground, confused, thinking of what to do. And then he looks at the creature, who just kind of stands there menacingly, just sort of, not menacingly, but trying to entice him into the dark side. Oh, come on, Derek. You can be the most powerful arcanist in this whole realm, in all the realms. You can wish for that, and I can grant you that wish.
For how long? Oh, sorry.
Don't get into the. Are you debating with it now? Like.
Shit, what was I gonna say? Just,
We're the worst at diffusing scenarios.
it's not like if Derek's supposed to be able to see the future, he should have known we were coming. The fact that he can't see everything means that there's still a chance that he could find another way. Something like that, I guess.
Derek, all of
Might
you
have
looking
seen-
into the future. You should know that there's other ways. There's always a different way to get through this. There's always a different way to defeat things. This isn't the only path.
There are different ways to look into the future.
Especially since he's trying to change things. This shows that if fate can be changed, then he doesn't actually have to go down this route of making deals. There's other ways. He's proving it right now.
Alright, everyone just go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
The entire group.
Me too.
Yes, everyone's collaborating
I
in some way.
Can just say I rolled a -2 or something.
Oh, just roll it. You never know when you're gonna get a natural 20. Come on.
Alright.
22, 11, and 18.
All of you start to kind of beckon Derek into the light side. You have, carts, puns, jokes, chickens, all sort of fun things. And the demon, well, it has one solution for this problem, but that will cost him everything. And you do your best to hammer that point home. And Derek just kind of looks at the demon and then back at you guys. And you see some shift into his eyes as he kind of just nods a little bit weakly and says, I guess that you're right. I cannot just give in. There has to be another way. There has to be something else. No. You're right. Finn might know this. I know that he might know this. We can do this, yes. I know that.
Come back to redemption with us. We can figure this out.
Oh. Alright, I'll come back. I'll come back with you. And as he says this, the demon just look at the four of you and hisses. Oh. How fast you throw away a gift. How fast you are to forsake your whole world, your whole realm into the doom that will come. Mark my words. You will regret not having taken this deal. But not for long. I will drag your soul back to hell by force if I have to.
Hey, Doug. Quick question: is that effigy that's burning? Is that like, is that what's keeping Glabrazu on this mortal plane?
You don't quite know. But I would like everyone to strap on because, I mean, theoretically now is the time when you guys roll for initiative, but it's...
Oh no!
It's midnight, so I don't know if we go for another hour to see what happens or not.
I mean, you could cliffhanger it right here.
I could, but man,
roll for initiative cliffhanger?
do I want to know how this will go down? Because that will help me with plans for next session so much.
I mean, I'm down, but I'm
Do
scared.
I have enough time to fire off a bless then?
Fuck it, we're going to overtime.
Oh no! Oh god!
Okay. Oh my god.
If that's alright with everyone, of course.
I'm okay with it.
I'm
Yep.
okay. What about? Okay, you sure, Ander? I mean,
Yeah.
Swart.
I mean-
I'm alright.
I'm too in.
He's too far
I'm
in,
too
man.
Into this, man. Yeah, I'm too far in.
I mean, won't that...
become one of them.
Won't that kind of bother you a little bit with the whole GDQ thing?
That's okay. It's
Don't.
the kill
Yeah.
is delayed for a while. I'm gonna still take a nap after this
Okay then.
for the run.
As long as you're sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright, hopefully this won't take too long, so I would like everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative as we go
Yeah,
into
we'll die
this...
real fast.
Yeah. As we go into this impromptu boss battle.
Oh. Oh, of
Oh
course.
no.
6, yes. Yeah, alright. Thanks, Obama.
So, let me see what these boys roll for initiative. Come on, Dara, you have a shit initiative, but I trust you. Yeah, look at that, that's a 12.
By the way, where is Democles on this map? I don't see his token.
I mean, he's strapped to the cart, but for the sake of, you know, including everyone into this battle, because we're inclusive, let's throw him in.
Well, it's just more like, as part of my initiative, I wanted to try and like send him a mental command to go pick up Derek so he doesn't get dragged off to hell. Oh wait, he's a centaur. There's no way my horse
Yeah.
can pick him up.
He's probably
I just
big.
realized that.
Yeah. I mean, what the hell, man?
What do you think he is?
I don't know,
Tiny
get in
little
the way?
man?
So I have the oh no, he's not a flying sword. What the hell am I doing? He's
He's a horse.
Yeah.
a
He's a horse
werehorse.
Yep.
Skeletal werehorse. Probably
No
better.
skeleton.
Oh, he's a normal horse for now.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he's
Yeah.
a normal horse for now.
Fails
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
put skin on it again.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, he's originally going to revert back to... Once when we get back to Redemption, that Democles is going to revert back to his original form as a flying sword.
There we go.
That's how he that's how we first saw him, so that's
That's a
how
horse.
Stormclimb normally sees him.
For now.
So now it's just taking a bunch of concentration just to maintain a physical horse, but like it's still got googly eyes because it wouldn't be Democles without googly eyes and this dark appeal.
I'm really sorry, but I
taking
can't.
concentration.
No, it's not. I'm really sorry, but I can't add googly eyes to this token. So
Nah, that's okay.
That's
Well,
That's
I mean,
so
like if
funny.
anything, I guess
Oh,
like
no, the fight
you could try
cancelled.
and
No good guys.
I guess if anything,
No,
you
no,
could try
no.
to you could try to push away Derek or act as a shield, something like that.
I see him, us, or all of us getting run over or set on fire. If that's
Yeah.
the case.
He's not a wild animal. He knows how to maneuver.
He's dragging a like 10 by 15 cart behind him.
He's got a 6 intelligence. He
That's
knows
not
better.
very smart.
Oh
So,
wait, actually, is
10 is average intelligence.
Wait, he's a horse now, so it's actually different because a flying sword has 1.
yeah, as a war horse, his stats are different, I'm afraid. But anyway, the creature goes first. And you better hacking believe he's gonna try and drag Derek to hell. So he's gonna move all the way over to him. Using... where is its character sheet? It's gonna use 10... Oh, wait. Yeah, 10 feet of its movement. Then it's gonna go ahead, cast Fly on itself. Yeah. Because he can do that, so he's now... he casts
Fly.
He casts Fly on himself, then attacks Derek with
I believe I can fly.
with his pincer attack. His multi-attack allows him to cast a spell and make 2 attacks.
What the hell? That's awesome.
I mean, his like
Overpower.
No, he's not overpowered.
Yeah.
He's just awesome.
he hits Derek with his pincer attack, holds the centaur in its in one of its pincers. Then it moves. Well, it flies upwards 50 feet. Because there's no easy way to do that. What I'm gonna do is throw these wings with the 5 on top of it, so you can see that it's a 5 times 10 feet above the ground. Dragging Derek all the way over there. Wherein it just attacks Derek with his other pincer. Attack, because it can do that. Holy shit, misses with a 14 somehow.
Wow.
Which is good, because then Derek does not take the 25 points of bludgeoning damage. But-
Oh my god.
But then the Glabrazoo just lets go of him, and Derek falls 50 feet, suffering 5d6 points of bludgeoning damage as he falls.
And he's dead.
And he is unconscious.
Derek!
Fuck.
At 0 hit points. And that's the creature's opening turn. Stormclimb, what are you doing?
What a fucking turn.
Well, that all went to shit. Okay. First I'm going to use my bonus action. Hold on 1 second.
Oh yeah, you wanted to cast Blast before everything began, right?
I wanted to cast Bless before it began, but was I allowed that?
Sure.
Okay, so then let me just knock one off from my spell slots, and I'm going to bless. Sorry, Derek. Just my bros.
Okay. You're all blessed, and Stormclimb, you are concentrating on the bless.
So then, what I'm going to do next is.
And you are blessed.
Yep, thank you. So I'm going
the heart.
to do Channel Divinity for Legendary Strike as part of my bonus action. So now I crit on a 19 and 20 for a minute. And then I am going to run up to Derek and I'm going to cast Lay on Hands for 5 HP.
You can dump only 1 hit point if you would prefer.
Alright, okay, sure. I was just trying to be generous, but yeah, let's just be cheap and give him 1 HP then. Sure, Lay on Hand.
I mean, 5 and 1 both will be gone as soon as he takes 1 hit.
The dude dropped him.
Minimum damage is 6.
Yeah. He's brutal, so.
Yep. Derek is awakened up, and as you approach the centaur, you see that he's like he's fallen on the floor like a ragdoll, like every limb to a different direction. It's not very pretty to look at, but then when you heal him, he just kind of seems to wake up a little bit. Very, very heralded by this experience.
Yeah. Get out of here, Derek. We'll take care of this. Don't worry about this talking rat, okay? I'm with the guys.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's the first time he's seen you.
Oh shit. Let's see. If he, can I hop on top of him to make sure that he's able to get away?
Sure, you
I mean, like-
climb Derek.
Yeah.
And you're
'Cause,
directly...
the moment he tries to get away, he's going to get hit.
Well, no, the dude's 50 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, he is? But I thought he'd still get an attack of opportunity.
You can't incur an attack of opportunity unless you're right
No.
next to him,
Yeah.
which is not 50 feet in the air.
Oh, then I don't need to be on him then, because I thought that...
Verticality is hard
Okay.
to show in
Yeah.
D&D.
Yeah, I didn't really understand
I thought you were on top of Derek because you wanted to give him your riding benefits that you can do, boosts to AC and such.
You know what? I can do that.
It's a pretty good
too.
idea.
Sure. I mean, like, to be honest, I was just probably going to do the whole Shadows of the... the one with the climbing giants thing? I keep on forgetting
Shadow
titles
of
of
Colossus.
these video games. Yes, Shadow Colossus. Just climb on Glabrezu and just, like, stab the shit out of him while trying to hold on. But yeah, I'll just ride onto him right
Not
now.
unless you can jump 50 feet in the air.
Of
I
course.
mean, I could have somebody throw me up 50 feet in the air.
So,
It's true, but
Stormclimb, just to make the turns a little bit faster, I'm gonna cut you right there. Unless
go ahead.
that's the end of your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, so now it's Derek's turn. He is getting up, obviously, and moving up his 20 feet of speed all the way over here, where Draktharian is.
Oh my god, he's a horse. He has 20 feet of speed.
He has
I
40.
thought he'd have more.
He used half to get up,
Oh, right.
Okay.
because he's prone. He was prone after getting knocked unconscious. He moves his movement speed and it's not going fully far away because he's taking a moment to stop and cast Lightning Bolt
Yeah.
at the
getting a mage.
at the boyo. So cool. The Glabrezu makes a dexterity saving throw. A dex saving throw. Wait, is that right? No, wait, that's not right. Oh no, yeah, that is right. Sorry, I'm derping. How weird. Oh no, yeah, that's wrong. He fails by 1.
Oh,
Lucky.
that was a journey.
That was a journey. So yeah, he's well, Derek just kind of goes and unleashes a lightning bolt that just flies up into the sky and hits the Glabrezu, who takes the lightning damage but doesn't seem fully affected by it.
That's really cool and all, but do you think you have any magic to ground him?
And he also makes a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, for fly, get out of the fucking air.
Right, concentration.
It's
Him-
a spell. He's
him-
not got wings.
He makes it.
Damn it.
He's still flying, and that's it for Derek's turn. So next up is Draktharian.
I'm going to reach onto my back and pull out the javelin of lightning,
Ooh,
and I'm going to throw it at that motherfucker.
make an
I
attack
hope you'll
roll.
be able to. I hope you'll be able to find it once it's used up.
Crap. Is that just a normal thrown attack? Just my strength plus my attack?
Yeah, it uses strength, and you should be proficient with it.
I should be, I think.
Yeah, because it's a simple weapon. I think.
Bye, javelin. See you later.
And he flies off into the distance. This lightning bolt just whooshes past the horizon and disappears somewhere. And
Fuck. I'll find that later.
Well,
Second attack.
Doesn't it make like a beam
Well-
first?
yeah, it makes a beam, so the beam is easy to
Yeah.
follow. But after it travels to 120 feet in the air, it becomes a normal javelin. Then it's like a dot in the air, in the night air.
So would technically missing it cause that trail of lightning to keep going? Or would it turn back into a normal javelin and then try to hit him and then miss?
What? No, you use the power of the thing and it just goes.
Yeah, okay, I'm just making sure.
Okay, because I thought it makes a beam, and then like anybody caught in it has to make a
Well,
dexterity save.
it forms a 5 foot wide line of lightning to the target, but then turns back into a normal javelin there. It's only the people in between me and the target that have to make the save. And then if it hits, it does lightning damage to him too. But
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you
that
missed.
javelin's gone, so no worries. I'm gonna throw a hand axe at it.
Go for it.
Because I have 2 attacks, and this is definitely gonna miss because it's at my disadvantage range.
Oh no.
I mean, oh, I guess you can't run closer to it, huh?
It wouldn't really change much. I don't want to be directly underneath this thing. Actually, you know what? No. No. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
I have to. I'm gonna use the True Dragon Breath on it instead.
Ooh.
Because that is a 60-foot line,
Mm-hmm.
and it is not an attack roll.
That is right. It makes a dex saving throw.
It makes a Dexterity 13 saving throw.
Cool. 13.
God damn it.
It makes it with a 14.
Oh my god.
So it takes 9 damage.
9, and then it's halved again.
Yeah.
Oh.
So 4.
Mm-hmm.
But still damage.
Mm-hmm.
Concentration, right?
Right. Sorry, forgot about that.
That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get this shit on the ground.
It makes it.
Stop it. I'm going to. I don't know. I just lost half of my equipment. I'm just going to move up between Derek and it, and that's my turn.
All right. Next up is the warhorse, Damocles. Is it doing anything?
Unless if it can change into back into a sword by sapping on one of my spell slots.
It
I
takes
don't
10
suppose-
minutes to cast, though.
Well, I mean, like, it should automatically happen, I think, because it's already summoned. But, is it able to actually get behind Glabrezu and provide some flanking, or is that not possible since it's so high up in the air?
Yeah, it's flying. You can't flank it unless you can actually threaten it with a melee attack.
I guess he'll just be on standby for right now and just, like, I don't know, offer encouragement or whatever.
It can get
so it's
close.
up to Ender.
It can get close to you guys and ready an action to attack as soon as something comes within range.
I mean, I guess it can do that, yeah.
Okay. So it moves
Go ahead.
closer to where it's near both of you, and you tell it that if anything comes within range, it's going to make an attack because it's readying the attack action. The next up is Ender.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to the fire and kick it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that fire. I was trying to ask about that earlier. Should have told him to stamp
I'm
on
gonna
it.
keep the components, try to just spread them everywhere.
Sure. I'll say make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of feet.
Yeah, sleight of feet. Sorta.
Damn it! Help me!
Okay,
Damn
so
it, roll.
you try to kick the fire apart, and every time you kind of kick and stomp onto it, you see that it's taking some effect on the creature's form and shape, almost as if it's dwindling somewhat. And you see that the creature is taking it is having quite an effect on the creature. It doesn't quite seem to be enough though. But you imagine that if you keep on stomping at the fire, eventually if you quench it, the creature will disappear. So for the purposes of having disrupted the thing, I would say that the creature's AC drops somewhat.
Nice.
And it also takes damage, because it's losing its material form. And makes a Constitution saving throw on top of that. Which it makes it. So yeah. Are you doing anything else, Ender, with your bonus action?
What can I do with the bonus action?
Martial arts it?
As a
Can I?
Punch the fire.
Yeah, can I punch the fire again?
Sure, make another sleight of hand with disadvantage.
I have a question. If you're gonna let me attack the fire again, I have a question.
Sure.
Can I, if the scenario part of the story, can I actually grab that bucket of water and throw it into the fire?
Oh, it's part of the scenery, yes, but you can definitely do that if you would like.
I want to do that.
Okay.
I still have 10 feet movement.
So you just turn around, see the bucket of water, you pick it up and just throw it on top of the fire, trying your best to quench it. And as you do, you just see that the fire sizzle quite a lot and dwindle tremendously. But they don't quite go out just yet. But boy, you see that the creature seems to kind of start to shrivel a little bit. It kind of squeamishly starts to scream in pain as it's flying in the air, and you don't know exactly what it is that connects the creature here through this effigy, but boy, is it taking quite an effect on it. And thus, it makes another Constitution saving throw, of which this time it fails.
Yes!
Because of the ludicrous
Nice.
amount of damage it took from the fire being quenched. And then it falls down. Suffering 14 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage from the fall. And it falls prone on the ground. Yep. That's your turn, Ender, I believe.
I also believe, yeah.
Okay. Now it's the creature's turn. As you start to kick at its flame and trying to quench it, the creature just roars and looks at you with anger in burning in its eyes, and it just hisses, "Oh, tiger folk, you'll regret having messed with me."
Never!
So what it is going to go ahead and do is... Let me just read a little bit on this spell.
It's always a
heck
good
yeah.
time when the DM's like, I'm gonna read this spell real quick, hold on.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fun.
It's so powerful, I don't know what it does.
It looks to the side to the friends to see that, Stormclimb seems to know what the fuck is up. And that Drakdarim seems mostly to mess with things, so it's considering Stormclimb to be a big threat. So,
Oh, It notices me.
It did.
Don't notice you, senpai.
Usually everybody notices Drac and sometimes Ander, but it's a first for Stormclimb. So yes, it's kind of nice
all I did
that
was
Senpai
shoot
notices me, but
lightning.
also bad.
I'm wondering which one it's gonna use. Because, man, these true spells are kind of nice.
I hate when a DM says that. Man, how do I kill you more fun?
Just flip a coin if you can't
Sure.
make a decision.
Stormclimb, it looks at you and just hisses words in foul language. And you are stunned.
What? I don't get
What?
it.
Doesn't even get a save? What? What the fuck? Really?
As he casts Power Word Stun.
Oh
Wait,
shit!
does this affect only
No.
humanoids?
It affects creatures.
It's anything.
Damn
oh,
it. Okay.
No. Oh no.
So, Stormclimb, you are stunned. You get to make a Constitution save at the end of your turn, but not now.
Okay.
I can't find the symbol. There we go, stunned. Then he stands up and is going to go ahead and attack you, Ender, seeing as your friends can't very well protect you now. So same deal, he's gonna make 2 pincer attacks against you.
I'm so dead. Goodbye, friends. Nice meeting you.
Wow, he misses the first with a 14.
Wow.
Well,
And hits the second with a 19. Ender, you suffer 21 points of damage, bludgeoning damage.
that hurts.
I really wish we had that
21.
tea.
And I would like you to also make a athletics or acrobatics check to escape the grapple. Oh, you just make it. You dodge out of the way.
Yes.
And he does not grab you with its pincers. So yeah, you are looking mighty bad, but you're not grabbed by the creature. So next up is Stormclimb. At the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do except just give give Damocles a command.
You
So,
can't
yeah, I
even do
guess
that. You're,
What?
you're
You're
stunned.
You can't do
Mentally.
anything when you're
With
stunned.
the mental command.
Oh, sorry. Was that right?
Yeah, you're blessed
That adds
still.
your D4, yeah.
Does that work?
Against his spell save DC does not. You're still stunned.
Shit.
Power word spells are the worst.
Mm-hmm. Derek, having decided to try and run away some more, is going to, take you over all the way. I mean, yeah, he does not know that you wanna stay close, so he moves all the way fuck back with you on its back
Oh, God.
and releases another lightning bolt at the creature.
I'm so dead. It's gonna kill me.
Who makes a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Fails, surprisingly.
Oh shit!
Yes.
It does, however, still takes half damage.
Fucking resistances.
So, Drakdaring, you're up.
I'm really pissed off now. I'm going to run straight up, seeing him fucking up Ender. Get behind him, flank him,
Go for it.
and then I'm going to go for my 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
With bless, with flanking.
With silver.
With silver! Sorry, that's not meant to be advantage. Or that was disadvantage, my bad.
Why is there a plus zero?
Yeah, what's a plus 0?
Why is that plus 0? What do you do? Roll 20? My dude. I'm gonna go back to rolling these manually. Screw this.
I
Figure that
guess
out later.
it's considering the plus plus should be some sort of negator or something. I don't know.
Let me just try that again. Just the 1d4 I'm just gonna reroll.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh.
But still, thanks to Stomp in the Fire, the creature's AC has dropped severely, so it does hit with a 16 points of damage.
And then second attack.
Go for it. 19 also hits.
Action surge.
Oh shit.
Oh my! Let me
Two
grab
more
some popcorn.
attacks.
Yeah,
Let
do it
me
while-
grab some popcorn.
Yeah, do it while you've got that flanking bless and silver.
That also hits for another 7 points of damage.
No.
And the 12 just hits.
16.
What? 12 just hits.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well,
What,
another
12?
11 damage, so a total of what? 19 plus 18 plus 16. Oh wait, that's 7. I rolled a 1 on damage, and my great weapon fighting lets me reroll 1s and 2s.
Okay, reroll that d12
Can
then.
I? Okay, cool.
Oh my god.
I'll take a 4 plus
6.
6, so 10.
Takes 3 extra
instead.
points of damage then.
Yep.
And with your last strike,
And I believe that's my turn.
with your last strike, Direct Daring, you just
If you
lower,
dare.
you just lower your axe into the creature, which just sort of embeds itself into the creature's neck, and the creature just starts gargling blood. That as soon as it spits out of its mouth and its neck and hits the ground, you just see like it kind of burns off, and the grass around the region just darkens. The earth as well just darkens as soon as its blood just pours in there. And then you pull back your axe and go in for another chop, and then another, and then yet another. And with the last chop that you do, before the axe even makes its way to the creature's head, it just looks at you and hisses as it says, "You have not seen the last of me, Drek Daring." Just before you chop off its head, which
Go back to
flips
hell.
and spins in the air, and the head lands in a position to one side, the body just crumples to the ground in another side, and the creature is utterly defeated.
Holy shit, you managed to defeat it before it could even get bloody.
Kill it before it lay
Jesus,
eggs.
man.
That's what I'm talking about.
I forgot to announce it was bloodied a while ago.
Okay. It has been bloodied then. Whew.
Yeah, sorry about that. But
I was
yeah,
gonna say, like, there's no way 39, 40 damage did that in one turn.
as the creature falls and crumples to the ground, you feel the effects of the power word stun releasing from you, Stormclimb, and you feel sensation coming back over at you as you notice that you're hacking far away from your party as Darragh is just running.
Oh, where are we? What are we doing now we're here?
Oh yeah. That was 55 damage in one turn, by the way.
Nice.
Oh, you look
High
very
five,
far
Drake.
back up.
High five. Yeah.
So I'm going to heal. I'm going to use Lay on Hands again to heal Dereg for about. Let me see how much I have left.
Hey, Democles, can you please call Stormclimb back?
What is he, like the messaging system now?
Damocles just nods at you and then says, "Very well, I will call my master back." And then it just kind of stares into the emptiness, and you just see it googly eyes just kind of spinning real fast. As a storm climb,
5G!
you hear in your mind just the voice of Damocles saying, "Master, your traveling companions are calling back for you."
Tell them I'll be back. I'll be there soon. I gotta bring Dereg back to. I gotta convince Dereg to come back with me. And I'm going to heal Dereg for 14 HP with my Lay on Hands.
Sure. As he eventually stops clopping away as the sound of the sound of roars and explosions and such just fades. He notices that the battle has somewhat ended, and he kind of just looks nervously back and forth. Is it okay to come back?
Yeah, it's fine. Apparently the evil's gone. Hold on one second, let me confirm. Hey, Damocles, can you confirm that the enemy is dead?
Over.
Come back,
30 feet
master.
away.
Over.
So yeah, he confirms that the evil has been smitten.
Yeah, and I'm
Better
doing
than free
that.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, and I'm doing that that telepath thing where I hold two fingers up
The
to
fingers to the temple.
side of my head.
Oh.
Yeah. So yep, no more enemies. So it's been confirmed dead. So I don't detect any evil as well. So it's fine to come back. By the way, I'm Stormclimb.
Hello,
Nice to meet you.
Hello,
I'm a
little one.
Yeah, I was hiding in my friend's clothes because I figured that my appearance might be a bit disconcerting. I feel that a lot of people outside of Redemption would be very disturbed to see a talking rat.
Dude, do not worry. You're fine. Thank you for helping.
It's no problem. Let's head back.
Oh, okay. Let's head back. And the two of you then make your way back to see the creature slain. Drakdarin's axe bloodied all the way through, and Ender still standing on top of the fire, just kind of, well, the fire that has been quenched, by the way, still trying to decide on. Oh no, that was the overlay layer.
Suddenly daytime. Whoa.
The dark influence is
Crazy
gone.
magic.
The dark influence is gone. The dark miasma around the area has subsided once the creature has been felled, and yeah, the fire is gone, and with it, the burnt effigy that now lay in tatters on the ground. And with that, as all five of you are reunited, you think to yourself that, man, that could have gone way, way worse.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And
You find anything on him?
that was really smart with the bucket of water, but I fucking kicked that thing's ass, right? Yeah. And he does
Yeah,
like
you totally
the
destroyed Drake.
He's got like the axe over one shoulder, flex the arm, like kiss the bicep pose kind of thing.
By the way, just for clarification on something on my end, how much damage did you deal to the creature again?
I
Yes.
did exactly 55 damage.
55. Let me count that.
If it springs back to life, I'm gonna be real upset.
Oh my god. Wait, is the corpse still there? I thought it would have faded away.
Yeah,
Or something.
I'm thinking about it too.
No, yeah, the corpse does seems to melt away into a
Like all infernal things.
Did it turn into coins?
No.
Yeah,
It melts away into this tar pitch black sort of liquidy thing that you have seen the other creatures turn into as well. And in the midst of it, you see one of those little trinkets that you have been known to contain the soul of the living.
The little cube thing?
Not the cube thing, another trinket, which we'll roll for
Oh, okay.
next time, because this is where all five of you reunite to high five one another as you point at the TV and say, "Don't do demonic pact, kids."
Like a G.I. Joe episode. Remember, kids, dealing with demons is never a good idea.
Pretty much.
And then a silent image with the shooting star. The more you
The
know.
more you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
And
Yeah.
this is where we're gonna end today's session, you guys, with a defeated Glabrezu. As you
Okay.
essentially rescue your friend, well, not friend, but you rescue Derek,
Target.
I was gonna say Friend's prospect apprentice, but sure, target works, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Dehumanizing our friend that we've just made.
He's
We
not
were giving
really
a shit about the
friend,
gloves.
He's more like an associate.
You have gloves that talk to you, and you're calling it a friend.
Yeah.
But this guy that we
That's
just
because-
saved from a demon, nah, fuck him.
We just found this guy, and we didn't really have much of a conversation other than talking him off of a metaphorical ledge. Okay, so
We'll worry
it's
about
more
it
like
next
just
time.
he's a victim, but he's not really a friend. But yeah, Drag is totally a friend now,
Oh yeah.
and now we gotta get him to, I think, Lucendi Woods.
Why?
We are at the Lucendi Woods, I guess.
Yeah, because isn't that where Drag's home is at? He said, I thought he said Lucendi Woods, or was it Lucendroth Woods? Luce something.
No, you are at his home. His home is this shack.
He
Okay,
was
but
talking-
I mean, like
Oh,
further
I see
into the
what's
woods, not
Well-
at this shack.
We can talk about this in a minute. I know what happened.
Sure.
Okay. In any case, you guys, this is it for tonight. Sorry we went a little bit overboard, but I hope it was enjoyable for as long as it lasted, and it gave you a little bit of suspense and action. So, once again, as always, thank you guys so very much for watching Conquerors of Nolyn, this time around featuring Team Yellow. This time I got the name. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you do like D&D and want more D&D in your life, because, you know, D&D is amazing, you can always make sure to go over at the wiki to read a little bit more about the characters when they do get around, the players do get around to updating the wiki with information about the character, and whatever else happens. Or go over to the YouTube where you can watch replays of the previous episodes in case you guys would prefer to watch the action unfold in front of your eyes instead of reading about it, because, you know, reading is cool, but writing is a pain, so not everything is in the wiki. So if you want to check out the whole thing, go over at the YouTubes if you're looking for the abridged version, and so abridged that it might be even lacking certain bits. The wiki is your stop, and if you like D&D so much so that you want even more, check out we live every Tuesday and Saturdays when we have more Conquerors of Nolyn games. And other than that, hope you guys have an amazing evening or morning or afternoon or whatever time of the day it is for whichever day it happens to be for you on the other side of the screen. And thank you guys so very much for watching. Bye bye, Twitch.
Bye, Twitch.
Goodbye, Twitch.
Oh no, what was that? Sorry,
We're
Twitch.
fighting for Twitch now.
Sorry, Twitch. And goodbye.